Hello everyone, I am the chosen one. We are back and I am all better now. Oh my god. If I sound like way better than yesterday, it's because I got a nice sleep. I stayed up all the way till 9 p.m. I was able to do it and I switched my sleep schedule. Woke up at 9 today. Got a good 12-hour sleep. And now I'm ready to hang out with you guys. I'm excited. So let's just open up my Chrome and stuff. Let's not make the same mistake we did yesterday where we had to take down the stream. I was able to download it though. I was able to download the stream, so now I deleted it. But I have it, so that means that stream, if you guys were worried about like, oh, I got rid of the stream forever, nope. I have it downloaded on my computer, so I didn't realize you could download it right from your YouTube. I'm here using like auxiliary apps. I didn't realize you literally could just download it. If you're the YouTuber, you could just download it. I didn't even know that. If you go to the actual like studio, YouTube studio and stuff. So yeah. Good morning, Rainy. How you're doing? We're gonna start the stream strong and watch the service thing. Let's watch that. Let's take a look at the. I'm actually really excited to watch it. It's only like 13 minutes or 12 minutes, so it's not anything too long. So I hope you guys stay for it. It's gonna be cool. It's just a motivational thing, and I think, based on the title, I already like how it sounds. It's called... What was it called again? Let me look at the DM so I can know the exact... It's called... Finding the Extraordinary in the Routine. My boy Saf is here, let's go! It's so good to see you here more often now. How you doing, Saf? Okay, finding the extraordinary. If you guys should stay for this. If you're struggling with any kind of like doubts about stuff, I think everyone should tune into this. It's very short. It's only 12 minutes. You guys should stick around. I think it's gonna be good. Finding the extraordinary in the routine. Velvet Petal in the chat, also known as Rainy. She's the one who sent it to me. This is it, right? Rainy, this is it. We're gonna watch it. And then we're gonna react to Fire Emblem Heroes. Apparently there's a new like thing. I just want to react to it and see all the new units with you guys and see who they are. I just find it fun watching them. I always like reacting to them, and like last time I went crazy because they announced like somebody I really liked, so it'll be kind of fun. Let me just pull up the screen. Where is it? YouTube video? I had so much fun with you guys yesterday. Like, if I sound full of energy, it's just like finally got sleep and I'm back on track. So like, I might even play Pokemon today. Should we play Pokemon today? I think it's time for Pokemon. We'll do it on the next stream though. We're gonna do a chill stream first, and then if I decide to play anything, I'll put in a separate stream. That way, Hold on. So YouTube vid, perfect. Okay, there we go. And then is everything all good? I'll read chat now. Give me a second. I'm just setting everything up. Okay, let's see how chat is doing. How you guys doing today? Victoria's vids are usually shorter than Joel's. I actually wrote in my journal about this. Finding the extraordinary in the ordinary. I normally like to write about... Oh wow, so you happen to be writing about something similar to this. That's cool, Saf. You should play Pokemon. If you do play, I couldn't make it to the first play. I know, Rainy, the first playthrough was amazing. You should have seen me. I was like... I'll go more in detail when I continue playing it, but let's just say that for a big Pokemon fan who's been waiting for a good Pokemon game after, no offense, the bad Pokemon games that been released, in my honest opinion, and a lot of other people, I started tearing up, man. Like I was so happy with the game. It's like it's a step in the right direction at the very least. And I guess for me, it was just a big deal because just seeing them trying, it was just so amazing. I loved it. It's crazy. So without further ado, let's. Sorry, I'm getting like messages on my phone and stuff. Let's watch this. Let me know if the sound is good. I always get worried about the sound. If it's like too low and I'm too loud, let me know. Oh, Saf spitting some poetry in the chat. Let me see here. Perhaps this is just my heart postulating too far with no ground, as it is as vulnerable as an infant with no defense. However, I found that all of life possess magic, a true marvel and mystery, the absolute peak of the unordinary, is found within the mundane. In fact, it is molded by it, both a great mystery, unsolved enigmas, and a gateway to the great unknown. Interesting. That sounds really cool. The way you wrote that and put that together. I'm assuming magic is a metaphor for just the unknown and stuff, correct? Things just got philosophical. Yup. Let's see. Okay, let's watch this.
Remind you that you are extraordinary. Nobody wants to be ordinary, do they? We all want to be extraordinary. We want to live an extraordinary life. And I believe that's what Jesus said. He said, I want to come to give you a life and a life of abundance. See, he came so that we could live an abundant life, an extraordinary life, an exceptional life. God doesn't want us to live average, mediocre. He doesn't want us to be ordinary in our thinking. He wants us to be extraordinary in our thinking. He wants us to expect more, to go for more, to strive for more, to be the very best that we can be. Do you know when you're the very best you can be today, your tomorrow will be better? See, when you prepare for today, hey, you'll be ready for the opportunities tomorrow. When preparation meets opportunity, it's called success. So I want to encourage all of us to not have just this ordinary mindset, but have an extraordinary mindset. Expect to be full of joy, abundance, creativity, blessing. You know, Joel was just saying to us earlier, and I think it's something that we need to hear when we come to the house of the Lord, and we need to express to ourselves that we're a masterpiece. We didn't just come off of an assembly line. We're an original.
Yep.
We have callings and giftings that are matchless. See, only you can do what God's called you to do. Only you were created to be you. You weren't created to be anyone else. You weren't created to copy anyone else. You were...
That's exactly the thing. A lot of people think that they always compare themselves to other people, but they don't realize that God created us individually for our own specific purpose. So that's the reason why jealousy or things of like looking at other people and stuff, none of that matters, but people don't realize that each of us have our own thing that's special. So while that other person is doing something else, and you're focusing on them, you're not focusing on the thing that you should be doing and that you're good at. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like that's a problem a lot of people have nowadays, where it's like they focus too much on other people's giftings and not their own gifting that God gave them. Because God gives you a gift and it gets revealed to you over time, but you have to focus on it. You can't be focusing on the world around you and feeling like you're nothing, because you're not nothing. You have something for you and stuff. So you have to, pray on it and find your way to it. But it's gonna happen.
Designed uniquely you. So get this down in your heart. Get this down in your spirit today and say, I'm tired of living ordinary. I'm tired of living just mundane. I'm going to start having this extraordinary mindset. You say, but Victoria, my life is just routine. You know what? All of our lives are routine. Most of life is doing the same thing over and over again. We get up in the morning, we go to work, we do our jobs, we come home, we wash the dishes, we take care of the kids, we cook the dinner, we mow the lawn, we pay the bills. Most of our day is routine. We go to bed, get up in the morning, and do it all over again. But it is our job to not get sucked into that routine, but to cause our life to produce extraordinary in the routine. You see, you were designed to produce extraordinary in the routines of life. Think about this just a minute. Anything that you do well, you have to do often, and it is called routine. So we have to know that when we're in the routine, we're in the difficulties, we're in the challenges, all the things that we all face, that there's extraordinary being produced. Because I believe when we understand that we're not average and our challenges weren't here to make us suffer, they're here to bring something out of us. Our difficulties are here to bring something out of us. Our routine is here to bring something out of us. I think about all the years that I've loved my family. My children were born. I took care of them. I changed their diapers. I fed them. I gave them a bath. I taught them. I did everything I knew to do, day after day after day. I've tried to be a good helpmate to my husband. I make sure he gets what he likes. I cook him dinner. I tell him what to do. I give him vitamins. I do my very best, even when they don't appreciate it, day in and day out. But can I tell you, even when they don't appreciate it, and even when it's difficult, do you know what the routine has done for me? It's given me extraordinary. It is my extraordinary. What is your extraordinary?
Yeah.
I can see my life because I was routine and faithful with what God gave me. I now have extraordinary in my life. I think about challenges and difficulties I've faced. Many times I think, I just want to quit. Is this even worth it? Is it even matter?
That's the thing people don't understand too. People on the outside see people like this and they wonder how they're like this, and they don't realize that they have struggles too. When they're presenting and like preaching and stuff, you see them as like they have everything together, but in reality they've been through probably just as much bad things as anyone who's watching this on the outside. They just they've they have the faith and they actually put it to work and stuff and everything, so that way they could testify about it. And on top of that, what else was I gonna say? I'll let her keep talking. When I remember, I'll bring it up.
My life. I think about challenges and difficulties I've faced. Many times I think, I just want to quit. Is this even worth it? Is it even matter? But I have learned when I've pressed through day after day, those challenges day after day, it produced
that these people, when they people wonder how they're like this in the first place, and they get maybe like angry or like, why, how is this person like this, or how is, like, I get that a lot in my life. Throughout my life, people have asked me that and stuff, and my thoughts have made me realize that, you have to put in the work. You can't just complain and be like, oh, like, you're always so, like, happy and you sound like you have a good life and stuff. But, like, people have to realize, like, you know, that's not necessarily true. Like, everyone has their struggles and deals with things. It's just that they put in the work and the faith and actually, do these extraordinary things that she's talking about. You put in the work to be a better person, to do something good in that day, productive, that helps somebody. You reach out to someone, you genuinely try to care for somebody in your day, or anything that just happens miraculously. Like, you try to put in that work. You get what I'm saying? And until you start making a change in your life and you start actually doing that, you know, nothing's gonna change. You have to really, do that and stuff. And this is for people that struggle for that, of course. For people who don't struggle, just continue doing what you need to do. But we need to find that we're helping people and that we're, analyzing ourselves and seeing how we could be better and how remove the selfish things in us little by little, because we all have that. That's just a thing we all have, and we have to just get rid of those selfish things. And so focus on yourself as far as what your calling is, but focus on others as in what you give to them, if that makes any sense. So yes, you have to look towards other people because you have to help other people, but you also can't focus on them in the wrong way, like jealousy or anger or frustration, because you have your own calling. So you need to take your calling that you have that's special to you and help the other people around you.
Ordinary lessons in my life. Listen, when you are faithful with what God has placed in your hand and you don't allow it to become mundane and ordinary and give it just half of what you could give it, you know what you're doing? You're creating extraordinary. You're creating something to talk about tomorrow. You see, sometimes it's not always easy to talk about it, but if you'll stick with it, you'll have something to talk about. You'll have something to be proud of. So even in the difficult times, I want to encourage you to stay faithful. God is preparing you. You are passing the tests. He wants to give you greater opportunity, greater life, a destiny. So we want to just live with purpose, because I know how it feels. I'm preaching to myself today. I have to get up in the morning and I have to say, today is a good day. I've got good things in front of me.
You see,
You know,
yeah.
what you say to yourself the moment you get up is going to set the tone for your life. So you've got to get this down in your heart. Even when it's difficult, no matter what's going on the other side of that,
Today's a good day.
is extraordinary. You can all say with me today, I have seen the extraordinary. You're right. It was worth putting my effort into. Even when I didn't see where the routine was taking me, I now see this extraordinary job I have. I now see this extraordinary family I have. I now see an extraordinary ministry that I have. You see, you may not see where it's taking you all the time, but it will lead you to extraordinary. When Joel's father was pastor of Lakewood Church, in his latter years, I would come and get him and take him to church. I remember one time we were in the back getting ready for church, and he had a woman who did his hair and his makeup for television because we would broadcast the Sunday services. And when I was back there one morning, this young lady that did his hair looked at him and she said, Pastor Osteen, I have to tell you some news. She said, my husband is being transferred to another state for his job. And she said, this is going to be the last time that I'm going to be able to do your hair and makeup. She said, I'm so sorry this came so quickly, but this is one of those things where I just have to go. And I remember him just kind of sitting there. He was looking at her, and I could just see 1,000 things going on in his head, and he didn't know what to say, so he looked at me. And he said, well, Victoria, he said, can you do my hair for TV on Sundays? I thought, I don't have a cosmetology license. I'm not trained in this. Then the next thing I know, they're both looking at me. So I quickly said, sure, I'll do it if you trust me. Well, little did they know, I had a little experience. When I was in junior high school, I used to cut some of my friends' hair and attempt at highlighting. But that day, I was given a promotion. I was now the hairstylist for John Osteen, Lakewood TV television productions. My family, a lot of my mother's side of the family lives in Georgia, and they were preparing a family reunion, and they had made plans, gotten hotels, gotten locations. They'd put a lot of work into it. And they called me up and they gave me the date, and they said, listen, we're gonna have the best family reunion. You gotta be there, this is the date. So I checked the date, and it fell on a weekend. And I said, look guys, I can't come on the weekend. I have to do my father-in-law's hair. And they were like so disappointed. They were like, what? You can't come and we've done all this planning? And I said, no, I'm committed. We tape on Sunday and I have to pick him up and I have to bring him to the church. I have to do his hair. Well, later on, I got word that they were talking about me. I found out that they didn't think my job was very important. And they said, I can't believe that's all she does in the ministry. I think she should be doing more. You know, they weren't trying to be mean. They just thought my job description should be different. Well, you know what? That hurt my feelings. And I got to thinking about it, and I got a little discouraged about it. But then I made a decision. I thought, you know what? I'm going to let that go. Because deep down on the inside of me, I hear, be faithful in the small. Be faithful in the small.
It's extraordinary, exactly.
So I let
Wow,
that go.
that's crazy.
And I decided to be the best TV production hair person there has ever been.
Yeah.
So, for years, I'd pick
So
my
how that all
father-in-law
came full
up,
circle?
bring him to the church and get him TV ready. I was committed to that job. I was faithful. And in the routine of all those Sunday mornings, all those weekends, I didn't realize that I was building extraordinary into my life. You see, I believe it built commitment in my life. I believe that it was doing a work in me. It was causing me to be able to understand the ministry life, giving me vision. It was showing me what it took to do this job. And I believe just through those years of what some people may not have thought was important, God did think it was important, it was building extraordinary in me. And I believe that I can do what I'm doing today. I can be with my husband and help him push this ministry forward because of the commitment and the faithfulness that I showed then. You see, in many ways, it prepared me. So I want to encourage you today. Don't let the definition of someone else's success determine your future.
Yes.
See, someone might not think what you're doing is very important.
Yes.
They may look down on it.
Mm-hmm.
They may not realize what God is doing in your life. He is preparing you for greater opportunity. You see, because someone doesn't see what you're doing doesn't mean that God doesn't see what you're doing. Just because they don't think it's important doesn't mean God doesn't think it's important.
Exactly.
And I'm telling you, God blesses faithfulness. We have to pass this faithfulness test if we're going to go on to greater things. You know, one thing that I realize that really can reduce this extraordinary life that God's given us down to ordinary is when we compare ourselves. You know, we all know that social media these days can make your life feel like it's going nowhere.
Yes.
You look at these vacations, you look at all the stuff these people are doing, their highlight reel, and you think, man, my life is just ordinary, routine. I go to work, I come home, I go to work, I come home. When do they have time to do all this stuff? Well, little do we realize it took them 29 tries just to get that picture right. And then after
I
they
knew
filtered
it, yeah.
corrected it, worked through it, then it was perfect. We know this, don't we? We cannot fall into the trap of comparing ourselves because we're originals, we're masterpieces, we're one of a kind. The assignments that you're called to do are distinct to your calling. You fit your destiny. No one else can do what you've been called to do. Don't shrink your life down to mundane and ordinary. Stir up the gifts of God within you. What do you have in your hand that is going to be your extraordinary tomorrow? I encourage you, just like I encourage myself. God is a faithful God. Give it your all. Be your best every day. Listen, when you prepare today, you're going to be better off tomorrow. Know that when you're faithful, you're going to have something to talk about later on. Amen?
Amen.
He's an
Let's
awesome
go.
God. We love him. Thanks for being a part of our YouTube channel. We post new videos.
That was awesome. See, that started my day off right. I love that. Thank you, Rainy, for showing that. That was really beautiful. Let's discuss a little. Let me read chat and let me just see your guys' thoughts a bit. Let me see. Okay, it's a lot of stuff in chat, but I'll get through it. I want to like catch up on everything. Joe, I have another service you can watch next time. Yeah, we're gonna try making that a routine. As much a routine. You saw what I did there? Like we have to include this in our chill streams. We should probably start with that. I think that would be cool if we start with that every chill stream. We watch a short little thing. If you either want to send me one or if I have one myself, we watch it. Doesn't matter how long it is. We should just start with it though. I stream for a long time, so I used to love to compare myself to others. Jealousy is truly a great sin. I remember you telling me that. Yeah, I'm glad you improved from that, my friend. Sometimes that gift takes longer than others, so they get even more restless and envious towards others. Yes, exactly. You got it right on, Rainy. You should watch this video afterwards. It's incredible and it's 11 minutes. Okay, Safis. Oh, you put it in the chat. Okay, I'll check it out now. Give me a second. We should watch and stream together. By the way, I'm a philosopher, so yes, I do write a lot and study a lot. I love her outfit, man. She looks amazing. She looks like she's in her early 30s. Oh, that's so nice of you. So just let me see. I was like so distracted with the preaching that's so nice of you, Saf. Oh. This is a great way to start off my morning. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think everyone should start off their morning. Like she said, when you wake up, just say, today's a great day. We need to say that to ourselves when we first wake up. It like establishes the morning and how you're gonna feel and throughout the day. It's having that faith to just say it right from the beginning. My pastor had rough times too, and I remember helping him at his home when he needed it. My pastor has been angry, but it is rare that he gets so angry. When he does, I know he is having a hard time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Chad. I hope everything's going okay with him and stuff. I know this is gonna seem small, but I like to think that I'm building extraordinary by having a planner. It helps me build a schedule for my life and art. That's actually, I respect that a lot. You guys have no idea. Like, I struggle to make a schedule or planner. I always have to like ask my dad to help me with that, and that's like, people who could do that and follow it and stuff, I respect so much, because it's like it's harder than you think. And I let me use myself as an example. Like I always create these planners and then I sometimes take so long to follow them and I have to recreate them and stuff. But like, so if you guys are doing that, you know, it works. And if you actually do it, like, it's amazing how, like, how I that's something I'm struggling with, that I'm trying to get better with and stuff, so. I see. I find it interesting that you're able to enjoy it too. To be honest, you can find messages in these even if it's a service. I have the same problem that you do, Joe. Yeah, but we have to keep trying and not think about your failures. Yeah, don't worry, that's not something I think about. It's more so that I just struggle to stay consistent. And then I just get unmotivated easily, and I don't... It's like, if I'm not doing it consistently, I know once I do get there, I'll be able to do it and stuff. Think not about nothing more than just getting done what you desire to get done. That's very true. That's my problem. I just need to do exactly that. Because you guys are all aware of for the most part of the things I want to do. And I just struggle to start doing them. Or to, like, consistently do them. And it's just like, I want to get there already, but I don't just do it already. That's why this year, that's my goal, is to start doing my music again, start making music content, start on my courses that I put on hold, and start getting into my video game design stuff and everything. Start making actual videos that, like, edited, that have, like, you know, they're not just streaming all the time. Practicing my music. Just stuff like that. Just get into a routine in the first place. Because it's like I have a routine, but it's not the routine that I should, like, I want to do. It's like I want to do a routine that it's the routine that been wanting to do, but I haven't gotten into it yet. So that's what I have to work on, basically. Thank you so much, Rainy, for this, though. This was really awesome. That started off our day really great. But yeah, building on what Saf said, you can think of it as I get to get this done rather than I have to get this done. Because it's a blessing to do some of things you can. Yeah, and that's the thing too. When you say I have to get this done, it's not that I don't want to and think, oh, I have to get this done. I don't know if that's how you're saying it, or you're meaning it more in the sense, like, seeing it as I get to get this, I get to have this done. That it's a blessing, that I should be taking advantage that I have such a, like, thing that I could do. Like, other people are not even able to do stuff like that, and I am, and I'm here sitting not doing it. If that's what you mean, I definitely agree. And I need to start thinking like that more, because I have a talent that I'm not even, like, using right now, that I could be using. I used to a lot, and you guys, the little stories I tell about middle school. Maybe today we'll tell another middle school story. I think the last stream we did, in the stream that I downloaded and deleted, I told a story of my talent show in middle school. Today I might maybe each day I'll tell a little bit about my story, and just, like, so you guys get an idea of, like, maybe this will build me up in a way back into my music, because it's like I'll remember all my accomplishments back in the day, leading up to my current self. Cause just talking about that yesterday, I won't lie, made me miss music a lot. Like, just, I remember like in middle school, I was so different. Like, I was so dedicated, and like I used to practice every day. It used to be so natural to me. Like, I used to come home, take my drum pad out, do my rudiments. For those who don't know, rudiments is like the foundation of like drummers. Like, that's something you need to practice, is these like these different exercises, I guess I could call them, so you guys could understand. It's like for example, like there's one called paradiddle. It's one where you have to like in this order, you have to hit right, left, right, right, left, right, left, left, and you have to keep doing that. And that's one of the rudiments of drumming. And then there's another one where it's called a 5-stroke row, where you do a row, so you'll be like right, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left. It's 5 strokes. So I learned all the rudiments. My dad used to teach me and show me the 27 different rudiments and stuff, and I learned all of them and stuff, and I used to like practice them. Then I used to take my sheet music out and put it on the bed. Like, it's amazing how I worked around practicing. Like, I didn't have a drum set, or like I had a snare drum, but I didn't even use that to practice because we couldn't make too much noise. I used to just practice on my drum pad. I used to practice on the piano, and I used to practice for my xylophone. And then for anything else, I used to just like motion it and stuff. So I used to motion my different practice sessions for the music I had in front of me, and that's how I used to practice. And then for drum set, don't get me started. If you guys know my story of how I used to practice my set, like for jazz band, you know, it's funny how I didn't even have a drum set, and I didn't practice at all with a drum set. I used a different method at home. It was some of my greatest memories when I think of that. Because when I think of now, I have my electronic set. We have our whole studio in the garage now with like, you know, Tama drum set. All these different snare drums and cymbals that my dad is collecting and stuff. It's just, we've come so far, and it's just like, yeah, Saf, I skimmed through everything you said. Yeah, I appreciate it. Very true, yeah. That's the thing, a lot of the stuff you're telling me is stuff I've done in the past. Like, you know, like I said, I'm a musician in middle school. I used to be like this. So it's like, I know how to do it, it's just that I have to get back into doing it, basically. And I have to take it, like you said, like a little at a time, basically, yeah, and just, it'll come, like, you know. But, what's it called? We'll watch the video in a bit. I still have thoughts I want to share. But yeah, I used to, actually, before I share that, let me think. No, I'll just say it now. Yeah, so what used to happen is that when I joined jazz band in 7th grade, I used to let me put a different screen. Hold on. There we go. I'm not a big fan of this screen that I created last night. Let's just keep this one. I just like this one better. I'm so used to it. I just like the vibe better. We'll use it sometimes, I guess. So basically, like, when I joined the jazz band in 7th grade, she was aware, like, my band teacher was aware, like, you know, you won't always have a drum set, so it's like practice in the morning at school on the drum set, or practice just like reading at least and stuff, or on the drum pad. Now here's what I did. I took my drum pad, right? I used that as the snare drum. Then I took this old rusted, or like really like old cymbal I had on my old baby drum set when I was like a really little kid. It was like this really cheap drum set that I got when I was a baby, right? And there was like a little cymbal, right? That was from it. I took that cymbal, not even on a stand, just like the cymbal itself. Just think a little tiny cymbal, but not even like attached to anything. I like try to position it, you know, like just to get the feel of it being far away from me. So I'll put it on the bed and just put it in front of me, right? And then what I took is my dad gave me like 3 of his like office books, like a small one, a medium one, and a large one. And I start using these books to like set up like an actual drum set. And then I put like the small one for the tom-tom, and then the medium one for the medium tom-tom, and then the big book as the floor tom, the drum that's right next to the snare, the 2 in front of you that are leveled with you, right? And then what I do is that I take one of my other drum pads. There's the drum pad that looks like the snare drum that you hit it and it sounds like ba ba, like you actually hear it. It kind of sounds like it even has the rim and everything. Then there's the other type of drum pad that's black and it's just like a black surface. It's rubber, right? It almost looks like a hi-hat cymbal. So I put that drum pad on the left side of the other drum pad, next to the, like where you know how you have the hi-hat next to the snare. Actually, let me pull up a picture so you guys could like visualize it better. Perfect. This is like exactly okay. So let me can you guys see my mouse moving? I want to make sure so you guys could see when I'm pointing to something. Yeah, I'm gonna put the cursor so you guys actually see it. So let me know. Okay, so nothing. Hold on. It's because I need to like do it again. There we go. Okay, let me know if you see my okay, wait. I need to put this, remove this, put this, put this. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, you guys should see it now. Let me know if you guys see the mouse cursor and stuff. I believe you guys could see the mouse cursor. So let's start from the beginning. This is the drum pad I'm talking about. It looks literally like the front snare drum in front of us, in front of a drum set. So like this is from the front, so let's imagine it from the back. So let's do it like this so it's easier. So I'm sitting here, right? You see the chair back there and I'm sitting here. This is the snare drum right in front of you, right? That's my drum pad. I put the drum pad on the bed in front of me, right? Then you have the hi-hat. That's the one you're constantly hitting, like, right? That was the I put the other drum pad, the black one, that it kind of is shaped like that, but it's just to practice on normally. I pretended that was the hi-hat because it has a softer sound compared to the other drum pad, which has a more like loud sound, so it kind of gives you the that, like, you get what I mean? It kind of has that sound. Then I take the 3 books. I take, for the ones floating up here, these are the tom-toms. So it's the high tom, the mid tom, and then the floor tom, which is the one standing on the floor over here. So I put the little book, the medium book, and the bigger book here. Then for the symbol, move this symbol and pretend it's like over here next to the hi-hat. That's where I put the symbol on the bed, just facing down, no stand, it's just the symbol part on there. And after I built it, after I set that all up, that was my drum set. Like, without exaggeration, that was how I practiced my drums. So I will actually put the sheet music on the bed in front of it and read it. Then I will play the track that my teacher used to have. Like, she used to have the tracks of the actual songs we played. I used to drum along to them with the books. And for the bass drum, which is the kick drum, the one you put your foot and stuff, I used to just motion my feet. That's what I used to do. So I used to spread my legs like if I'm like sitting on a drum, and I used to just motion my feet for the hi-hat and for the kick drum. And that's how I used to drum. It wasn't even in the right position but it was just to get a feel and to practice it, so that way when I go to band, I knew how to play it and I had to apply it to that. That's how I used to do it. So yeah. And now our drum set looking close to this now in the studio. And then I have this is the drum I had. Let me find it. Very similar to this, to be honest. When I got my first drum set, it was a Pearl. This was the drum set I had. And then I used to actually practice in my house. I used to have this one. And that was the one I used to practice on. I had to do it during the day though, because everything was like really like strict with like making too much noise. And now I still have that drums, but we don't really have it set up. I have my electronic set up. You guys kind of see it in the back when I do face cam in my room. And then we have like, my dad bought a new set for him that we're both kind of gonna just use and stuff. That's in the studio. And we have everything pretty much set up. I just have to get into the routine to start playing on it and stuff. But it's been ready. Man, I wish I had a musical family, bro. This sounds like so much fun. Yeah, it is fun, but like, I don't want you guys to think also that like I have like this, like I do. Maybe it's because coming from me, I don't see it like that crazy. That might be it. Because I do have a musical family, but it's not like so like we're constantly getting together and jamming out together. We always wanted to do that, but we still like never, like again, we never like got stuff done like that. But I used to just practice. My dad used to just always constantly want to show me things and teach me things. My brother used to be in band. He used to play the trumpet, but then he stopped. Like eventually, then he got into piano classes. He stopped. Now he's getting into the violin. He's like on and off and stuff. He's more casual. Like he's not casual, but he like, you know, it's more of a hobby. Whereas for me, it's like, out of the 3 kids, like me and my siblings, I'm the one that's like, I'm taking it to like actually being a composer and actually like you know, wanting to learn. As far as taking it professional, like playing, I'm not sure yet. I always wanted to, but then now my life took a different turn where now I have an appreciation for composition and arrangement. I notice that's my passion. I love to compose and arrange. That's very similar to how my electronic looks. Kind of like that. It's not that brand, but that's just to give you guys an idea. Mine looks a little better than this one. This one looks a little, I think it's a cheaper one. Mine's more of a high-end one, but yeah, that's pretty much what's going on right now. Banana. Yeah, Chill, that was a dope story. Thank you so much for telling as well. While what I went through was pretty cool yet tragic, I really do like hearing different backstories. I like how we say backstories, it's so funny. We make it sound so anime. Talking about anime backstories, I kind of want to tell a little bit of my story of my middle school. We'll continue it, but start from a different point of time. Last time we talked about the 7th grade talent show and how I got 3rd place playing Super Mario Brothers with my friend on the xylophone on medley. That was the last story we said. Now let's rewind a bit to 6th grade, which was when everything in my life took a different turn. So back in elementary school, this is not going to be a story that I tell the whole thing because it's a long one, but I want to tell at least the origin story of my music. Like I said, I want to build up back, and maybe this helps, I guess, to kind of remotivate me a bit. So I'm going to say it for myself, but also to share with you guys. So basically, when I started in elementary school, right? I was basically I was like a smart kid. Back in elementary, I used to feel like it was fun to actually, like, you know, be the smart kid, be the kid that's always like getting the right answers and all that stuff, competing. We were very competitive in elementary. Like, I had a fun elementary. Like, specifically, my school was big on math. That's a big reason why I'm a math head. They used to like have us like do like these math competitions and actually, like, you know, have us like speed mathing everything and like competing against each other and making it all like really epic and stuff, boys versus girls and all that stuff. And it was like, it's what got me into like math a lot, because they made math really fun in elementary schools. That's why it became like a big, you know. And then it's funny how math kind of gets incorporated in music, so it was like it all kind of just came together. So yeah, everybody hates math, trust me. I hear that everywhere. Like, I never understood it when people said science is my favorite, and then I'm here like the only kid that likes math. There's other kids who are good at math and they didn't like math, and I'm here like, math is so fun. Like, it's what I still remember. It might be my experience, because I still remember when I moved to Florida. It was so much different, the curriculum. It was more advanced than back in Jersey. So like, when the methods of teaching were so much better, so I like learned faster. Math was like a big part in 2nd grade and that year and onward. And it's like, I guess when, from my perspective, that stands out to you. So it's like, just seeing it and then feeling like, hey, I feel like I have to hang with this, and then before you know it, we're in third grade, like having these boy versus girl competitions where it's like everyone will line up, and then it's like each kid has to go against each other, and then they get eliminated, and then it's like the next kid on whichever group that lost steps up and challenges them, and then that person so you have freaking, like, let's say the girls are winning and defeating every boy, right? You literally have me come up and sweep like 10 of them before someone takes me out. You get what I'm trying to say? Or no, wait, is that how it worked? I think at some point it did, but I think both of us, one gets eliminated, the other one just moves to the back of the line. I think, yeah, because then that'll be too that no one will be learning. I think everyone had to take it one at a time. So, yeah, we used to just have these multiplication competitions. They used to be so fun, but I still remember when it came to that specific competitive stuff, for the boys side, the girls were like overall better, but I was the one that like carried the team. So when I used to come up, they used to like specifically root for me. And I still remember this certain girl, Rose. She was like my rival. She was like the one that was really good. We were always like head to head all the time. And I still remember, like, at the end of the day, nerves is what makes it harder to win. So we were both nervous being head to head. And I still remember when it's like we were up against each other, she slipped up a bit, and then I was able to get the answer out before her, and everyone was like, it's just so funny. One of those funny memories. Because then it's like everyone's just like, yeah, let's go, Jeremiah. It's like, it was just they start carrying me. They're so exaggerating, but it's just like, because then we all get like a prize for the team that wins. But it was just funny. It was funny. But yeah, so fast forward past that. That's not the story that I wanted to tell. Basically what I'm trying to say is that it was the type that if you were smart, it's like people respected you and liked you in middles, like in elementary school. Like it was just like, you know, it was so easy to be friends with everyone in elementary school because you were just one class. That's the class you're gonna have for the rest of the year. No one's judgmental really, so it was just fun. Middle school, on the other hand, I've mentioned this in the last stream, that's when things change. You have multiple classes. You get less attached to your class, basically, because you're only 1 hour every day, and it's just to get through the class, the 1 hour class, not really like bonding within those hours, having times where you like sit on the carpet and the teacher reads to you and all that stuff. That stuff, that don't exist anymore. Now things get a little different. Kids start becoming teenagers. Everyone's in their awkward stages. Everyone's finding themselves. So now when you have a kid like me who's the shy kid, the quiet kid, you know, things aren't the same anymore. It doesn't have that same feel. So it's like when you're the quiet kid in middle school, it's the opposite. Now you're just like there. You're just doing your part. Things get a little more boring, and it's just like, okay, the teacher loves you because you're like, you know, you're one of the kids who like knows what he's doing and is good and all that. So yeah, but as far as the kids, it's like, yeah, this is when the whole Chad that's where all that comes in and stuff. Who's the Chad? Who's the nerd? Who's the quiet kid? Who's the dumb kid? Who's the troublemaker? And then high school, from what I hear, it's worse. I never had a high school life, as that's when I became homeschooled for personal reasons. But so that's why middle school has a fond place in my heart, because that's the last time I went to physical school. show needs a competition manga with math. Now, before you start comparing it to anime, just wait. If you thought that was anime, it gets more anime from here. So, I go to middle school, right? I joined beginning band, because the first thing I thought was like, oh, I have to join band just like my older brother. Like, I'm gonna play drums like my dad. And so I joined beginning band. And I'm part of the percussionist in the beginning band. And, you know, we learn basic, like, reading. I never really learned reading, so it was, like, so cool to learn, like, quarter notes, half notes, and all that. So it was really fun learning how to read. Because here's the thing with my dad. My dad was, like, not a prodigy, but he was a drummer who played by ear. So when he was 7 and on, he played, and then he started taking it more serious when he got, like, to his early teens. He played by ear, so everything was learned by ear. He knew how to read a little bit, but, like, everything he learned was by, like, technical ability, hearing and stuff. For me, I had a different route. I learned how to read because I was in band, so I learned how to read notation and actually, like, have, like, a whole entire, like, you know, like, understanding and, like, actually, like, that's how I like to play. I like reading music. Not just, I have a bit of both, though. I could play by ear and play. My dad, if it wasn't for my dad, I would have not improved my ear. Because my ear like, when I compare how my hearing was back in middle school and I compare to now, I feel like my hearing, I'm, like, just like my dad. I could play by ear. By listening to a song, I could play by ear. But my preference was reading back in middle school. So they'll teach us the basic notations and stuff and all that stuff. And then I still remember when there was a drum line, but it wasn't really, like, a big, like, thing yet. There was a history teacher that used to take the drum line position as the teacher, and he used to do it after school, right? This always consists of 7th and 8th graders, never 6th graders, because it was more advanced. Like, the drumming was, like, on a different level, right? So keep that in mind. While beginning band is, like, right? Probably not even, probably much simpler than that. This was drumline. Right? So it's like, it was a lot, like, more advanced. I don't know if that got picked up on the mic. Hopefully it did. But basically, yeah, that was the drumming. So, hi Dr. Shaky, how you doing? Yeah, don't worry, Seth. So, you guys heard that on the mic? I just want to make sure you guys could actually hear what I was, like, if that was audible. So you guys get the comparison. But anyway, I'll let you guys answer that while I'll continue. Oh, okay, you heard it. So, yeah, so with the drum line, yeah, that's how it was. So, in a way, the level was 7th and 8th grade, right? And just in general, it was, like, more difficult than the drumming that's done in orchestral middle school band, at least, right? So, here's what happens. I used to come in every single morning for band practice, right? There was a day every morning, Mr. Rojas, that was the name of my drumline teacher. He used to come in every morning to practice with the drumline. So I used to actually see them when they'll enter. These are some characters that are gonna come out in the future, but these are people I don't know yet. So I used to see the older kids follow him and go in and all that stuff and everything. So that used to be a thing I used to see every morning, right? Now let's rewind a bit. This wasn't a guy I met yet. So when we're practicing in band, Miss Sharon, that's my band teacher, God bless her, she's amazing. She went through pregnancy while teaching us. It was crazy. She's awesome. That's band teacher. Anyway, she was always telling us that her specialty was brass. So she used to play like on the French horn and all that stuff. But and trumpet, right? When it came to drumming, she needed like an extra hand to help. Like she knew how to teach it, but she wasn't that good at playing it. That wasn't her specialty, and you easily could see it. Like when she plays on trumpet, it was like flawless, and when she played on the drums, it's like she like struggled showing it. Like she knew how to do it because she has rhythm, because she's a band teacher, but like that, you could tell that wasn't like her thing, right? So she always had this guy to help. So he said, you kids are gonna have to get some like, you probably get more help with this guy in the morning. I'm gonna try getting him in to help you. And we're like, ooh, okay, cool. So we hear about this guy, and I never seen this guy, so I don't know what to expect. So I'm like, oh wow, so this is gonna be like a male band teacher. I don't know how they are in comparison. Not really a band teacher, he's just helping out. He's a history teacher. So we come in the morning, and I kid you not, my introduction to this guy. So what I'm doing, we have to get in early in the morning, then we have to like buzz in the office and tell them we have band practice. So me and my friend Alex, which I mentioned in the last stream, we walk through the long hallway, and we're just like having casual talk and saying like, oh, I wonder how this guy is and stuff, like, you know. And so we enter the band room. It's just us two that enter the room. There's nobody in the band room, but it's open because it's like, you know, it's open, her early morning practice, right? We go in the band room, and all of a sudden we hear this intense like rock drumming coming from like deep within the band room. We just hear this crazy like drum beat and like someone jamming the heck out, and we're just like, what the heck? So we go in the band room, and it's like there's like different doors within. There's her office, there's like a little storage room, and then there's another storage room. So in one of the storage rooms, we just like peek, and we're walking and we're hearing it, right? And we peek in the room, and there's like a little window through it. We just see a man just like jamming out on a drum set inside that storage room, and we're like, what the heck? Like like I kid you not, this was straight out of an anime. Like it was like, I'm like, what the heck? Like before we even meet the teacher, we get to see his skills a bit on the set, and it was just so funny because every time I think back of this story, I'm just like, this is like something straight out of like fiction or something, because it's like, what are the chances of that? And so as we're waiting for him outside, we didn't want to, you know, he comes out, and he says hello to us, and he's this brash, like, how do I describe him? He's one of those teachers that get away with some crazy stuff. Like they're the type of teachers that they just like very like almost vulgar. He just seemed like this chill guy, cool dude, like that's just like, you know, like it was just so funny because it's like you're used to some of the teachers who are nicer or more. He was just like, you know, he was more brash and like open and stuff, right? And so this guy, shout out to your teacher for still being there. Yeah, she was great. I'll go more into detail later for that. So why did that introduction of the rock teacher almost remind me of House of Rock? Yeah, he's not a rock teacher. He's just our drum instructor or percussion instructor, but he was like basically jamming out like a rocker. So yeah, he exactly, like, it was straight out of a movie. Like if there was ever a movie of my band life, that's a scene that's literally not just like exaggerated. It will actually be like faithful to the real thing. Like that wouldn't actually be like just for a movie. You know how when they do movies based on real stories, they always dramatize things? That part won't be dramatized. That's exactly how it happened. And that's why I find it so funny. So, he comes out and then he starts to teach us and everything. We go over the things in band. We have to show him like what we're learning, and then he just teaches us. And it was just another kid, Gavin. He was my boy Gavin. Man, I miss Gavin. Gavin, that he's gonna come up more in the stories. He's a funny character. I think you guys will enjoy. So it's just us three, me, Alex, and Gavin, right? And he's just teaching us, right? And I was always slightly ahead and edged out the other guys in some way. Like me and Alex were like the ones who were pretty good at everything. I was skilled overall in both drumming, xylophone, pretty much any percussion instrument. Alex was a little more skilled on the keys. So when he would play xylophone, he matched me pretty closely. On snare, he was alright. With Gavin, he was okay on the snare as well, but more good in like the auxiliary stuff. So he will be good like playing like the simple instruments and a little bit of xylophone. He actually had like probably the same level as us. He just wouldn't put his mind to it sometimes, but he was a friend I always knew could like really, play and stuff. So after my drum instructor's anime introduction, after rocking out and all that stuff, and then we're just like there like hearing him and just like, what the heck, who is this guy, who's in there, what the heck, this guy's jamming out, what, do we wait for him to finish, or do we, and then he comes out, he teaches us and stuff. But I still can't believe that's how he got introduced to us. It was so funny. That's still one of my favorite like moments in my anime middle school life. Joe found this anime movie teacher. That's such a funny way to describe it. Yeah, Saf, basically what happened, we were like walking to band practice and we're gonna meet our drum instructor. He was just a guy who came in to only help with that. He was actually a history teacher. And what happened is that he'll come in, when we first were introduced to him, we go into band practice before school starts, right? And I'm just walking with my friend alone into the band room, and we just hear loud drumming and like jamming out, like really professional drumming, and we're like, what the heck, what is this? And then we look through like a little storage room window in the band room, and it's just this guy jamming out. And that was our first introduction to him before he even met us, and it was so epic. It was just like so cool. And he was very brash and vulgar, and just like he was different. He wasn't like Miss Sharon, my band teacher, where she was like, she was sweet and like, she was more of a teacher. Him, he was like, even though he was a history teacher, he was very like, he's a guy you could just sit and hang out with. And it's like, it was so weird. I'm like, this is a teacher, what the heck? So here's what happened. So we'll come up in every day. He'll give us extra practice with the things we're learning in band, which was fun. So we got extra time with him, bonding with him a little bit. Sometimes the drumline people that 7th, 8th graders, or even that were in band, the higher band classes, they'll come in, talk to him as they're teaching us. So I always see these people around and be like, oh, okay, so these are the upperclassmen, my senpais, right? but I was always shy, so I never really like talked. They used to kind of scope us out a bit and kind of just watch us, and I always used to be the one that was like edging out the other beginning percussionist, right? So since drumline was for 7th and 8th graders at the time, keep that in mind, there was a morning where I went in to buzz in for band practice. I told the lady, I'm here for band practice, and she's like, oh, Miss Sharon is not here today. I'm like, oh, okay. So I came in early, and I just have to sit and wait for school to start for an hour. So here's what happens. I see Mr. Rojas with his goons, all his 7th and 8th grader followers, and like people that are part of the drum line, and they're all like, you know, hanging out with him, ready to practice for drum line, right? And he's like just waiting there, about to buzz in. He looks at me, he recognizes me, he knows I'm the kid he's practicing with in the morning for 6th grade, for beginning man. He literally looks at me, right? And he just says like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, there was no band practice today. And then he literally nudges me like, come on, come practice with us. And I'm like, Nani? Excuse me? He literally like mumbled like, you're pretty good, come with us. And I'm like, Nani? I'm pretty good, come with us. Hello? I'm a 6th grader. Why you're inviting me? So then I just follow. I'm like really shy kid, right? Oh my god. So I follow them. I'm just with a bunch of like 7th and 8th graders, and I'm just uncomfortable walking with them. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like the only young, short little kid, and this guy's inviting me with all these like experienced drummers and percussionists who've been in band, and I'm just like, wow, he invited me, okay. So like, he was, keep in mind, this was at the time when Obama was the president, so this was a while back, so keep that in mind for a sec. So this was back when Obama was the president and Joe was the vice president, so he's a history teacher, so keep that in mind, right? So he seems like the kind of guy no, that is not at all how he is. What the heck, Saf? Joe Mama. So anyway, yeah. I'm distracted with chat. Okay, so we're going, right? And I'm with these kids, right? So he asked me, what's your name again? Right? And I'm like, as the shy kid, I had this problem where I'll talk, but it's like I would think people hear me, but they don't. So I would say Jeremiah, right? So I'm like, Jeremiah. And do you want to know what his response was when I said my name to him? Since he apparently struggled to hear my name. He literally said, Joe Biden? And I'm like, what? No, Jeremiah. And then like one of the kids next to him said like, his name's Jeremiah. And they were like all cracking up and stuff. And I'm like, what? At the time, I didn't even know who that was, because I wasn't like big on political stuff or stuff. So I'm like, what? He said, and then he starts cracking up and saying, I thought you shared the same name with the vice president. And they're yup, you got it right on the money, Raining. Do you want to know what happened from that moment on? This is partly the reason why I get a little, like, all political things aside, because I don't care about any of that. I was never into that, so I never knew about anything. Back in my, like, in that time period, that became my nickname. So it's like, you know, seeing the things that are happening now and a lot of people don't, you know, really like like, I get a little sad, but mostly because that I shared that nickname. So I get like a little like, you know, like, oh, I wish people didn't feel that way, or that this wasn't during this time. Because it's like, I kind of, you know. So basically, that was, he said, he was cracking up, and then he said, for now on, I'm calling you Joe Biden. And I'm like, Nani? No. Why? What's happening right now? I don't even know who that is. And no. And then all the kids are cracking up, and they're like just saying, like, it wasn't fun. Like, it wasn't like making fun of me. It was actually, and I'm just there like embarrassed and just like what the heck? What just happened right now? At first he invites me to play with that, and now he's giving me a nickname already. I'm like, what's going on? And I kid you not, that name went down in history in that freaking school. I'm not gonna fast forward yet, but let's just say that name will go down in history in that school. I'm sure it still is. I'm sure when this guy became president, my band teacher probably brought it up at one point. She had to, because it's something that was established so much in my band and in my school that I wouldn't be surprised if they remember me as that, and they tell stories of that one percussionist that they called Joe Biden. So that vibe honestly feels nostalgic for some. It is. It's very nostalgic to me. So yeah, I'm kind of biased with that name a bit. Like, all political things aside, that I'm biased because, you know, it's a name I used to have. So it's like, it's not one I want to see it in a negative light, because just the fact that was my nickname back in school. So, you know, it's like, it feels a little weird sometimes thinking on it nowadays. But so anyway, though, that was my name. They called me Joe. My name was Joe. Everyone called me Joe. No one called me Jeremiah during, like, the upperclassmen didn't call me that. I was officially Joe. So everything was, hey, Joe Biden. Everything was that when they used to see me. Or sup, Joe. And I'm just like, this is a thing. Like, I respond to that like a dog when they learn their name. Like, Joe. Huh? Like, that's my name now. I'm so used to being called Jeremiah that it was so weird to me, right? But yeah, the new One Piece chapter goes hard. I'm sure all of them do. Yeah, I'm excited to read that. But anyway, back on topic. So what happens? He invites me, and what we do, we have a cool little corner next to the band room. It's literally just outside the band room. It's like this little corner where there's a door to the lunchroom and a door to the back entrance of the band room. It's just this little, like, hidden area on the hallway. What we do, we sit on the ground, lined up, you know, all next to each other in a circle, and we have like a little drum circle. And he tells me that he just wants me to, like, watch and stuff, right? And there was like little slips we had to sign, all join drumline and all that stuff. And I remember telling my dad telling me, oh, like, there's a lot of, like, intense movement, and, like, you know, you might get, you know, you have asthma, you might want to consider it and stuff. And, like, he always wanted me to be in it, but he cared more about my health and how I felt about, you know. And so I kind of forget the order of events, so excuse me if I'm, like, a little, like, lost. But all I know is that they were like, I was watching them play these different songs, and they were way more advanced, and I used to kind of have to follow a little bit, and it was like more advanced, so it was like a little harder and stuff. But I used to just pick up on them, but it ended with like a nice, like, you know. So oh, no. Here, okay, now I remember. Now I remember. Okay, I think I learned it wrong. I think I now learned it wrong. I said it wrong. Sorry, my brain's not working right now. I have like too many people messaging me. I need to like. Hold on, Seth. Let me tell my story. So now I remember. There was a slip to join beginning drumline. It was like for 6th graders only, and then there was the advanced drumline, which was the 7th and 8th graders, right? So the slip was to join that, right? I remember just going, and you could go just to like show up, and like, you know, you don't have to keep going. So I went and all that stuff, right? So when I joined, I remember going my first time and being like completely intimidated. No one really knew me yet, and all the kids, they knew how to play from the previous year or whatever, I don't know, or like I don't know. So what's it called? So they were playing and stuff, and I was trying to learn. I remember I had like another 6th grader friend who was like kind of like a little mean, and like I was struggling a little bit. Like I didn't make any like big statements yet because it was like a little difficult learning everything. I didn't know how to put the drum strap on, because what you do, you strap on a whole snare on top of you and you play it while walking and holding it in the air and stuff, right? That's what a drum line is, right? And I struggled doing that. And then like I didn't know how to like, they were like kind of making fun of they were more like, it was one of those things that the teacher used to teach, but the upperclassmen used to help a little bit. But being their kids, they're a little more like rude, I guess. So like, yeah, I kind of was just like uncomfortable. I didn't like the vibe. I wasn't used to it. I feel like I remember, if I'm not mistaken, I think I came home. Did I come home crying that day? I think I came home crying that day, because I was like, I just didn't like the vibe. It was like too like, I don't know, the teacher, Mr. Rojas, was very loud and rough, and then like all the kids were just like, they're all like older kids, and you're just like the young kid, and it's shy, and then it's like, you know, everyone's kind of like, you know. So what happens is that I said how I didn't like it too much, and my dad said like I didn't have to keep going, but then I said I'll keep doing it, you know, I'll keep trying. Then that's what led to the advanced drumline coming into the mornings to learn. The 7th and 8th grader only. That's, you see, now I'm remembering. That's when he said, come with us in the morning. And then he called me Joe Biden. And then that led to me practicing with the advanced drumline, because he said I was pretty good. And I was like, oh, okay. And that's what led to that. Now keep in mind, eventually, then he told me to come to practice all the time, like with them, the advanced drumline. And I'm like, nani? So I went from 6th grader, one of the few 6th graders who joined beginning drumline, to the only 6th grader to be in the advanced drumline. So I established myself as the youngest member of the drumline, and I had my own nickname already. And I'm like, how does this even happen? Now you guys make the joke of the chosen one, but that's where these little things come from. I'm not kidding. These things actually happen. It was fate. So yeah, that was a chosen one moment. So what happens is that I start coming to advanced drumline practice. Eventually, the people that were in the beginning drumline stopped showing up, and the beginning drumline got canceled completely. So I was the only one who transitioned to the advanced one, and then the old one, all the people weren't dedicated or good enough and even stayed. I was the only one who was able to pick up, and we just kind of merged into one drumline. And I was the one from the original beginning drumline, now with the real like drumline that's mostly only for the 7th and 8th graders. So that was the story of my introduction to Mr. Rojas and the drumline and my start with it. So I was in 6th grade in beginning band, and I was in drumline after school. And I'll come in the mornings to band practice or drumline, and then after school I'll do the real drumline, or we take the drums out and we actually play and stuff. I feel like God has a lot in store for you. Thank you, that means a lot. Thank Cho, this is actually an anime moment, and that's what I'm saying. Like the fact of how we met him, and the fact like all these unexpected moments happening, and just like it was so like at the time it was so surreal, and it made like and now this is where I'm going with the thing that I say, you know how middle school was more boring, and that this didn't make middle school boring. I'll come home every day excited because stuff were happening. I'm like, this happened in band today. Oh, Mr. Rojas called me in to play with the advanced drumline, and like I'm the only 6th grader in drumline. I don't know how this happened. I start telling all these stories excitedly to my dad and brother, and like I'm like really excited that's happening, and I'm like, Dad, they're saying I'm good and that I could play with them and stuff. And I'm just like so happy. I was the type of kid I used to like I said, like in my last story, any little like thing that happened was a big deal to me. So imagine when these things will happen. It'll just be like, I'll be so like filled with so much joy and just looking forward to it and stuff. So yeah, it's like it was fun. So from there, sorry, I was distracted. So from there, my brain's still waking up. So if I'm stuttering a lot, it's because, you know, Sleepy Joe. I had to make the joke. It was too perfect. It was too perfect. I had to make the joke. I mean, this Shaky made that joke in the chat before. He said, "Wake up, wake up." Have they found the One Piece yet? I find it so funny, Shaky asking about anime. Shouldn't take 1,000 mangas or episodes. Here's the thing, Shaky. This other guy put it perfectly. These group of One Piece fans put it perfectly in this one video. They said that One Piece, if you actually watched it, you will know why it took that long. Because the story is it's such a story that has so much world building in it. It's so crazy. Like without exaggeration, this writer plans out everything in advance Like, he had ideals from years ago when he was like in high school, and he's like putting all these puzzles together, and like all these mysteries are being solved little by little, and they're like, if you see the work, you will know why it takes that long. Like, it's actually needed in the story that he's writing. That's why One Piece is one of the greatest, like, and craziest pieces of fiction ever, because it's like the things will get mentioned in the first few episodes or chapters, and then there were foreshadowing stuff 800 chapters later, and you actually see those things come together and like piece all the stuff, and then like stuff that needs to connect in a certain arc that needs to get shown so it can make sense for another part, and then everything just starts connecting, and it's just like, oh, it's so good. You're gonna make me go back to One Piece now. But anyway, let's get off the One Piece topic. Saf, you're getting us off track. Hold on. Let me finish my story, then we'll get back to One Piece. I do want to talk about it, trust me, but not now. Let's save it for at least after the story. This shouldn't have come as a big spoiler, but no, they have not. I wouldn't consider that a spoiler at all, to be honest. Because in my opinion, I think One Piece ends near the time they find it. And that's what I think. Well, I don't know much. Don't spoil me, but I don't know if that's the direction it's going. I'm assuming when they find it, that's like in the last few chapters. But I could see Oda doing a whole thing where it's like after they find it, they have like a whole memory lane arc where as they're going back home or whatever, like they visit Laboon and stuff. I feel like that's all gonna happen at the end, because they have to return to Laboon at one point, and I feel like that should happen at the end, because I feel like it shouldn't happen in the middle of the story. It should happen at the very end. Everybody goes back to see their family again, or like, you know, whoever their loved one is. Last night was fun. Yeah, it was fun. Challenger Wolf. It was really fun. I totally would have found it. Shaky's just like confident without even knowing the story. He's just like, I totally would have found it. If only he knew. If only he knew. I mean, you are a skeleton, and you know, there is a skeleton in the main crew of One Piece that's probably gonna end up finding it with them. So a skeleton is gonna do it soon that finds the One Piece. So if he could do it, you probably could do it too. Or maybe that is you. But anyway, but yeah, let me continue the story really quick. Was that everything? Well, let's end the story there for now. That's where it ends. So where I meet my drum teacher, I get into the advanced drum line in 6th grade. It becomes the official drum line after school, and my name's Joe now. And yeah, things go up from there. Things get really exciting where every day I look forward to band and drumline, and that like the boring life of middle school and not being popular in academics, I was all of a sudden getting popular in band because I was respected for my ability and my talent. And it was back like how elementary used to be, that where if you were smart, you kind of were like the cool kid. So because I was like the young kid who was like ahead of the game, everyone used to like me and be like, you know, oh, this kid is good. And then I was known as Joe. I have my own name and everything, so it's like I was established already. And then that will trickle down throughout the school little by little, and the story of Joe Biden will begin in my middle school band. So Chozo is Joe, Rainy is Travis, and I'm a piece of meat. So anyway, yeah, that's part 1 of the Joe story. Or what I like to call it, Joe Biden the drummer. That literally used to be my Instagram name back in the day. It used to be Joe Biden the drummer. That was my, and I used to stylize the E and make it capitalized. And then when I used to draw my name in middle school, I used to make the E like a music staff. So you know how the capitalized E, if you continue the lines of the stems, it looks like sheet music. I used to make the E like sheet music. And that's how I and then I used to make the I a drumstick, and I used to like make my own logos. And that's how I used to do it. So yeah, that's what happened. So that's part 1 of the story. We'll continue it another time, but thank you guys so much for staying for that. I really was excited to share that story with you guys one day, but I'll continue it over time. We'll do it slowly and gradually, so that way we don't take too much time on it. I was hoping we can talk about... I know, you're so invested in the Bayonetta Samus drawing. It's funny, it's like rainy. Oh my god, thank you guys for... Okay, no, I just remembered something. Wait. I just remembered something. How do I even pull this up? Well, first and foremost, when I struggle to pull something up, let me just take it out really quick. Give me a second, guys. I want to show you guys something. Actually, no. I could just do this. Fun fact, my email, you guys might have seen it before, maybe not. I share it sometimes. It's on I believe it's featured on my channel. It's literally J de Jesus, which is my name, right? Jeremiah de Jesus, right? 98 Joe. You guys now know why there's Joe in my name, in my email. You guys know the lore now. I kept that on my email ever since. '98 is when I was born, by the way, for those wondering. See you, Saf. Thanks for coming. It was good to see you. Yeah, what's No. You tend to get a bit off topic at times. Me? You're talking to me that I tend to get off topic? I don't know if you're being funny, because if anything, you're the one getting us off topic with One Piece. Bruh. If anything, you're the one who's off topic. What you talking about? I'm trying to keep us on topic. Nah, you have no room to talk. You literally was trying to get us off topic this whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. So also blaming chat. Nah, no, this time it wasn't even blaming. It's just that was completely contradictory. Because it's like, he was literally the one getting us off topic. I was on topic, and then we went to One Piece, and I went back to my topic. Sorry, I was reading something. Okay, I have something to show off. You guys ready? You guys ready? It's something I've been wanting to show for the longest. I keep forgetting though. Let me know if you guys see it. Didn't pop up. Let's see. So let's. Do you guys see it? Or. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so context. This was made by our lovely Rainy in the chat, Velvet Petal. She made this for me as a Christmas gift. I completely forgot to show it off. And I wanted to just thank her on stream and shout her out for making this art for me. We kid around and I said, oh, draw me Samus. And then like months later or weeks later, she ends up actually drawing it. She draws an art of Samus and another art for somebody else on on one picture. It was like a two-part gift for me and someone else. And she does Samus in her amazing 90s anime, unique, urban, almost, how did I describe it? Graffiti-like art style. And it came out amazing. I love it. I just wanted to shout her out and thank her for making that for me. So thank you so much, Rainy, again. I know I thanked you already, but thank you so much. This came out so good. I love the art style. It was so unique. And it came out incredible. So I didn't want to forget to get, like, because this stuff is, like, beautiful. Like, you guys making me, like, it's almost like making me fan art in a way. Even if it's not of me, but it's like, it's for me. So, like, you know, I have to show it off. Like, this is just incredible. It looks beautiful. And you keep improving because your art's really, really different. I feel like it could go somewhere. So keep practicing, Rainy, and yeah, it's awesome. So that was the context of Wolf asking to do a Samus Bayonetta. I let me second that for the you know, the Samus Bayonetta. Cause dedicated to me again. And Wolf. Cause I'll show it off on stream when it's done. If you end up making that. No, yeah, of course. It might seem like old or random, but it's because I was supposed to show this weeks ago. Like how long? January 16th. I was supposed to show this a few weeks ago. I just forgot. But that's the only. I just didn't want to forget. Even if I'm late to showing it, I just wanted to really, you know, show it off. So yeah, that's Rainy's the artiste, my little artiste, in the chat. That's why I call my nephew. I call him my little artist, because he's really into art and he be drawing a lot, and I'm really proud of him. I feel like he's gonna use that. You guys all know Juju, my nephew that you used to see in the reaction videos. I know I haven't done reaction videos in a long time because the Smash Brothers stuff ended, but he's still doing good. No. No, 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 no. Banana, banana. Okay, let's see here. Banana. Okay, what should we do now, guys? Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, Saf, so yeah, you say you were, wait, let me go back. You're leaving now? Are you sure? You could stay if you want. I don't know if you're busy, but yeah, if you are leaving, take care. And it was really fun watching that with you. I'm glad that it put you on a positive mind. For me too, it was awesome when we did that. And I love sharing my story with you guys. It was really fun. Now let's maybe watch that video he sent us. Let's see. Let me at least see what it is, so I can know if I'm gonna watch it or not. Shaky, can you be careful what you put in chat? That's really, really dangerous. Like, I'm actually being serious. Like, you probably don't know this, so I'm not mad. But like, can you be careful what you're putting in chat, Shaky? Because right now, those stuff you're putting, those are stuff that could get, like, actually, you know, taken out of context, or like bots who could detect that kind of weird stuff, and like, you know, like, don't make jokes like that in the chat. Just letting everyone know in the future, it's very dangerous making jokes like that in the chat. You could get into weird trouble. And you're putting me at risk too when you do that, so please don't, you know. Can't find this link. I'm trying to find it in the chat. I can't. There it is. Okay, I found it. Let me open it really quick. Oh, it didn't open up for some reason. That's the thing, I'm not talking about YouTube. It's hard to say because I don't want to, it's something like, you guys do know you're not allowed to say certain things on a recording of anything, like on phone, on text. Like, you actually could get like tracked down if you say certain things that sounds suspicious in any way. So that's why even when I was like mentioning names before, I was being very careful what I said, because it's like, even if I'm just saying a casual story, I have to be careful of what I say and stuff. Like, that's the thing. I don't know if everyone knows that, but that's the thing you have to be careful with. Because things automatically activate to start, like, you know, on the internet, on phone calls, and they start like recording your messages and stuff. It's a bit, it's kind of scary, but it's a real thing. Exactly, yeah, like you have to be careful. So that's why I'm saying for Shaky not to put, you know, don't put those comments in the chat right after what you just said before. Like that's like, you're crazy doing that. Like, be very careful with the comments you make. I mean, all it means is that they just start listening in to see if there's anything, but it's still kind of like I'd rather just avoid that because it's you know, it's a bit creepy and weird. So it's like, then I get knocking on my door and it's just like, have you seen this skeleton? And I'm like, yeah, that's my friend. He's kind of, you know, he says things. You kind of just have to, you know, take everything as a joke. I apologize on his behalf. And then they start chaining me up. I'm like, wait, what did I do? I was just telling my story in bad middle school. No! And then I'm never seen again. No, Shaky, no. I'm pretty sure I'm already, and all my friends. That's messed up. Why you have to take us down with you? Really? Really, Shaky? Okay, if you're okay with being on one, okay, that's fine, but don't get us involved. Don't get my stream flagged because of your comments. Okay, I can't, the video Saf sent is not sending. It didn't send correctly because it didn't open up. So, I don't really know what to do, guys. So for now, I'm gonna... Everyone's sus. We confused the boomers. Okay, let's get off that topic already. I get anxiety easily, so let's get off that topic. I wanna watch the Faye channel with you guys. Let's watch.
Flap, 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 Faye. Hello, summoners. Today is February 1st, 2022. That means it's the first day of the second month in the 22nd year of the 21st century. That's a lot of one. February 1st, 2022. That means it's the first day of the second month in the 22nd year of the 21st century. That's a lot of ones and twos. But we're here celebrating a 5th anniversary. Funny how that works, isn't it? With that beakful out of the way, I, Faye, have once again gathered all sorts of exciting news to share with all you summoners. Get ready for the latest information on the Fire Emblem Heroes game. For the first time in the new year, it's time for Faye Channel. Let's get started. First up, it's this. We're ready to announce the results of the Choose Your Legends Round 6 event. Thank you to all the summoners out there who voted. The winning heroes this year, as chosen by you, are... Ta-da! The
I'm muted? Oh my god, how long was I muted? How did that even happen? Wait, so you guys didn't even hear anything I just said right now? What was the last thing you guys heard me say? What the heck? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna go back a bit. So I welcomed Ruben. I told him how the owl doesn't sound like nails on a chalkboard because there was a previous actor who voiced Faye, and she had a voice that sounded nails on a chalkboard. This is literally just Sophis. Sophis, like her voice actor's fine. Like it sounds fine. Like it's literally she's done a few Fire Emblem characters. The last one, I'll agree with you though, sounds like a nails on a chalkboard. This one's literally just Sophis's voice. Then I was complaining how Tiki won. Cause why Tiki? She's so irrelevant. Like it's so random. Why would she even like she's not relevant anymore. Why Tiki? Imagine I changed fate. Remember when you guys were telling me not to choose Tiki? And in my playthrough, me choosing Tiki put something out in the world that made Tiki win the Choose Your Legends. It caused her to win. And then Byleth, here's my problem. I like female Byleth. However, I never understood why people vote for these characters when they get legendary alts anyway. So right now, like, that's such a waste. We could be giving a chance to, like, Cord getting, I'm kidding. But, like, some obscure or more, like, popular character that isn't a lord. Or like, story character that gets, like, legendary alts. Because right now, Byleth, female Byleth has her regular alt, she has her summer alt, and then she has her legendary alt, where she's, like, in her enlightened one form. So what are they gonna do now? Like, she already got her enlightened form, so now when she gets her brave alt, it's like it literally could have been the enlightened one. But they already do that by themselves without the choose your legends. So it's a waste. It's a big problem I had when Marth won. Because Marth already got a legendary alt, and then when he got his brave alt, it looked worse than his legendary alt. It literally, they looked like they didn't know what to come up with. It was just him in gold armor. But in his legendary alt, he got his, like... I don't like when the main characters get, like... Because they already get them, so it's, like, kind of dumb. I never understood that. Chrom got so many alts. Seliph just got a legendary alt. Him is the one I'm okay with, though, because it's genealogy. I respect it. And we get to hear more Christian Lamont, but... Or Lamont, I don't know how to pronounce it, but... Aside from that... And I will say, though... Seliph getting second place... does show that, like, let's say if they haven't been working on the remake for genealogy, it shows the company that we want a remake for genealogy. I'm not referring to you guys, don't take that out of context. I know you guys don't care, we care though, so shut up. So like, the general fan base that wants a genealogy remake, it shows that, you know, we know the character and that we want it. Yeah, it's like, it sucks. I hate that they did this. I don't like these winners. Tiki, I don't care about. Female Byleth, like, I guess I'll get it, maybe. Chrom, I don't care too much. I haven't even played Genealogy, and I already have the legendary Seliph, so it's like, this is the most underwhelming winners, in my opinion. I don't have any interest.
The special Choose Your Legends versions of these heroes will make their...
The people who don't know anything about the game pretending it's amazing, in your opinion.
...appearance this coming summer. Oh, how exciting.
No, you don't need to hate on it.
I hope you're looking forward to meeting them just as much as
I'm warning
am.
you ahead of time, because I know I'm gonna play it and adore it, and then you're gonna have to shut up for the rest of your life. Because I'm gonna be so sick of hearing Ruben hate on Three House and Path of Radiance, then I have to deal with you hating on Genealogy when I potentially play it and love it. And it's just gonna be like too many people hating on everything I play, and it's just like, I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
Next, we have this. Thanks to all of your support, Fire Emblem Heroes has reached its 5-year anniversary. To show our appreciation, we'll be holding a series of events starting February 1st. I'll introduce them one by one. First up is the 5th anniversary login bonus. Log in for 10 days during the active period, and you can receive the rewards you see here.
Ruben, do you want me to show you the old owl? I think you don't want me to show you the old owl. You're gonna regret saying how much you hate the owl's voice when I show you the original. So calm down. Trust me, it was much worse. It's at least Cassandra Lee Morris, who's an actually, like, good voice actor. Don't think of Sophis. I keep getting so many texts. Oh my god. I'm trying to watch this, read chat. It's like, oh my god.
The 5th anniversary, so naturally there are
It's funny how you say
So the
it's
appearance
funny
rate for five-
it's funny how you say Xander go get the owl. You know what's so funny about you saying that? Faye, she literally says how she summoned a Xander when playing the game, and that's her favorite unit. She loves Xander, and it's funny how you're telling Xander to kill her. That is so funny. It's the dialogue? But what's wrong with the dialogue? She's playing... Like, she's supposed to sound all happy and jolly. I guess. But that's, again, you guys are seeing it in that way because that's in your, like, biased perspective because of you being, like, hating heroes and stuff. Because for me, I'm not seeing it in that way. I'm just watching it, like, normally, and it sounds, like, fine. I feel like you guys are saying that because you hate heroes. You're just like, oh, they're trying to advertise and stuff. It's like...
bonus. Login for 10
You see,
days
even
during the
Rainy's
active
saying
period,
it. That's
and
you
can
guys.
receive the
You guys are
rewards
just
you
like
see here.
so like
It's the 5th anniversary, so
obsessed
naturally
with
there are
hating on
plenty of
stuff. You almost
fives.
like
You can even
see
have
everything
celestial
through like some
stone.
weird tint. It's like
Remember that you can exchange celestial stones for all sorts of
she's
items
just doing
in the
her job.
Celestial Stone shop.
Playing the character. Let her play the
Next are
character.
some 5th anniversary quests and Aether Raids quests.
I need Garen
are
to
the
go.
rewards you
Oh,
can
yeah,
earn
that
by
was so
completing
funny,
them.
guys. That was one of the
We've got a
funniest
whole
things.
lot of fives here too.
That was hilarious.
We also have a 5th anniversary Tempest Trials Plus event and quests related to that too. Play the Tempest Trials Plus event during the active period and clear quests to earn the rewards you see here. You can earn even more rewards than are usually up for
I'm not even
grabs.
hating on the actress, Joe. No, I know, but I'm just, you know.
You can get a celestial stone here too. That's 2 celestial
Heroes
stones.
deserves no better.
Next is the 5th anniversary Grand Hero
Okay,
Party and
this is
related
not the stuff I
quests.
came here for.
14
Skip.
Grand
Skipping.
Hero battles that
Skip
appeared
to
in
the good
past
part.
are being added
Yes, the good
to
part.
Cake this year too.
No, I'll see the cake.
Will appear in a summoning event.
I don't mind seeing the
giving you
cake.
the chance to make the heroes who didn't manage to win your allies as well. You'll even be
We
able
have
to
so many
summon a
funny
5-star
personalities
focus
in
hero
our
of your
chat.
choice
I love
if
it.
you summon
It's like I like how
4 or
every
more
single
times
person in
on
our
this
like,
event.
isn't it weird? Like, okay, you guys could say what you want about other chats, but can we just like, emphasize how every single person in our chat has some kind of character? Like, we have Rainy, we have Ruben. Like, if I say them, we know who they are. We have Shaky, we have Rudo, we have Dark Luster. We have Chad. We have Saf. Like, there's so many characters. All of you are such a bunch of... You guys could be in my anime. I'm telling you.
That's all for the 5th anniversary
Heroes
events.
killed Cypher.
I know it's
I still don't get why you said that. You never
explained
explained what you meant by
here's
that.
a helpful list of all the
Unless you
rewards
did and I
mentioned.
forgot. But
That really is a whole lot of fives. Do your best to earn them all. Faye, so many rewards. But it's just the right amount to celebrate 5 years. We even prepared a special cake this year too. Ooh, it looks delicious. But oh, is chocolate bad for owls? I probably shouldn't risk it.
oh my god. And before Ruben's like, yes, eat the cake so you could just die. Get poisoned.
Moving along. Heroes from the Fire Emblem Awakening game are here to
Let's
express their love and
go!
appreciation for those they hold dear during this
What are we
year's
gonna do in your anime math competition? Not the math competitions. Oh, I hate that I spoiled this on Twitter. I wish I was surprised to this.
Day of Devotion
I wish I was
Festival.
surprised to this.
This is a festival
Oh.
of love, isn't it? This is my chance to show everyone just how much they mean to me.
That's a really nice Lucina. I like.
First is
That's Lucina. Holy cow. Okay, Lucina, I see you. That's like the first time I never even see Lucina like as a waifu, and she's like one of the top like Fire Emblem but here I kind of see it.
Lucina! She's wearing a white dress. And
That's a
carrying
really
a
nice
basket of
art.
flowers that I'm guessing
I
are
like the
meant
way
as
they drew her
gifts for other
face.
festival attendees. The white flowers she's accessorizing with are Gerbera flowers. I hear they represent hope.
Oh,
Showing our gratitude and
oh
being
wow.
considerate of
Dang, the
others.
art on this is good.
That's how we make a kinder, more peaceful world.
Next is Robin. She looks wonderful with her delicate dress.
Dang,
and
these
all
are
the
so
pink flowers
cute.
in her hair. She's known as a brilliant tactician on the battlefield, and I'm sure she has some strategy up her sleeve. to
Simping
make the
coming
Day
in
of
3,
Devotion a complete
2,
success.
1.
Hark!
What? No way! Wait, whoa. That's not... I literally said simp in 3, 2, 1, but I was expecting a different What? I didn't spoil this. Oh, Wayne got in? He has it all... Finally? Another one? Like, well, no, he's Odin and Owain, but he never, like, really got it. Let's freaking go! Let's go!
I have been reborn as the warrior of love and flower!
Let's go!
Is that how it goes? Never mind.
Here we have.
Yo! He looks so cool! I was wondering who that guy was. I kept looking at that shadow. I'm like, is that Ike? Like, who? That's not Awakening. Who is that? And it was Owain the whole time. Oh, he looks so sick. He looks like one of those like Roman, like, or gladiator kinda like, or no, not like Kid Icarus kinda. Oh, that looks so sick.
Have Owain. The
Let's
dragon-like design wrapped
go.
around his spear really helps Owain's unique romantic sense of style shine through, doesn't it? And
You know why I'm so excited and happy? We get more Owain lines. Do you hear? Guys, why is Owain's voice actor so good? Why is he so freaking good? Did you just hear what he said right now? I'm gonna play it again.
Owain's unique romantic sense of style shine through, doesn't it? And
Why he said it like that? Behold the power of love! Oh my god, he said that so intense. What the heck?
who do you think he's planning on giving
Yeah,
this
Greek,
cake
that's
to?
what I meant.
I wonder.
What? Why he said it like that? Let's okay, this is my banner right here. This is my banner right here. This is my banner. Let's go. No, I have to bring the art out. No. We gotta celebrate. No. We gotta celebrate. Wait. Hold on. I'm having too much fun with this. Hold on. Look, Ophelia's so happy. She's so happy to see her grandmother and her father. Hold on, we gotta celebrate. Hold on. We gotta celebrate. We have to fit the theme right now. We gotta fit the theme right now. We have to fit the theme right now. There we go. Oh my god. No, don't disappear. There we go. There you go. We got the whole family together. You know what? I'm heading out. I can't be positive for even a sad. I don't want to spoil the moment for Joe. Screw heroes. Oh my god, you guys are so petty. You guys are such man babies. Calm down. Let me just have my moment. The fact you have to leave just so I can have my moment is kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. Yeah, come back in a better mindset. My Jesus, oh my god.
Wouldn't it be nice if everyone could always show how much they appreciated others, just like we're doing right now?
Thank you, preach. She watched the service.
Next up is Lissa. Unlike some of the more sleek attire we've seen so far, she's wearing an adorably poofy outfit. The yellow and pink accents fit perfectly with Lissa's
This is so
colorful
cute.
personality.
I love. Yeah, the fact is that Lissa, she got her first alt was so ugly, and then she got the Christmas alt. That's the one I used, the Christmas one. I might replace it with this one because the Christmas one was like the only one that was out there of Lissa. Like we finally got a good Lissa alt that looks like cute and actually good. Also, Shaky, you don't need to leave. What the heck, really? I literally just made a statement that should show how you could be more mature than Ruben and stay watching. You don't have to leave just because, like, be the better person.
She's wearing an adorably poofy outfit. The yellow and
It's
pink
like
accents
just a
fit
video game. Calm
perfectly
down.
with Lissa's colorful personality.
It's the day of devotion. I'm excited.
Finally, it's
I feel like people are gonna make like a lot of yeah, because it's like the first thing they start like making fun of me and like doing all this stuff and I have to deal with it. It's like you guys could deal with my stuff. I always have to sit through like and tough out the things you say sometimes. You guys could deal with it.
Finally, it's
I love this
Chrome.
Lissa fair
And
face
he's
with the
joining
eyes
fray
closed.
with
It looks
Robin
yes,
as
that's what I'm saying. It's so cute. No, I have to look at it again. It's so cute. Yeah, like you compare it to the first art, it's so ugly, and then the Christmas art was like so like way nicer. This is how this is so cute. Oh my god, that face. Oh, I want this. This is so cute. Oh, it's so adorable.
It's the day of devotion. I'm excited.
Finally, it's Crom. And he's joining the fray with Robin at his side. They're both wearing very loose, flowing outfits, and they look like a natural fit.
I'm
Crom
grateful
seems
to
like
you.
he might be a little embarrassed with Robin looking up at him.
Think of the plan.
It brings a smile to your face,
Let's-
doesn't it?
Wait, what? What did they just say? Oh my god, that's too funny.
Come on, Crom and Robin.
The Yaoi
Show
fans
them
are
what
about to
the
make
day
their
of devotion is
presence
all
known.
about
I
with the
know. It's
strength of your bonds.
oh my god.
Lucina, Robin, Owain, and Crom will appear in
Wait,
the
where's
special
Lissa?
hero summoning event.
Wait, is Lissa
here with
free?
me. You can make Lissa your ally by
Let's go! The Lissa's the free one! Or like the easy one to get. Okay, I have until the 17th. Okay. Oh, 7th to the 17th. Oh my god! Let's go! I have to get this Lissa. And then the Owain is gonna be who I try summoning for. So we getting Owain and Lissa.
earning.
Oh my god, this is such a waste. You see? We have Crom. Why are we getting a legend, a brave Crom? It's so stupid. Why? We don't need another Crom.
Points in the upcoming Tempest Trials Plus event. Plus, You can earn 5 first summon tickets for use in the special hero summoning event I just introduced by clearing Tempest Trials Plus quests. All those heroes looked so bright and
I'm about to
cheerful,
download
expressing
Heroes
their
again, Lissa.
feelings
Let's
during the
go! Let's go, Rainy! Let's go! I know. I love Lissa
Day of
so much.
devotion.
Mama Lissa, let's
I
go.
should follow their lead. I'll share my feelings for Zin's.
You see, there it is.
Chief Phoenix.
Xander.
That's right. I should tell the chief how grateful.
See, this
I
man
am
Sir
for his
Xander, she called him
leadership.
Ziggs. Did that just happen?
Oh, next up
Ziggs? Did she just call Xander that?
is a new feature coming to Heroes.
Yeah, I don't
Journey.
care.
It's called Mirror to see what I get
I don't
up
care
to on a
about these
normal day.
pictures.
But every owl's gotta have their secrets.
If you want Crumb, just play
Moving right
Awakening.
along. We have this.
Ah, you guys are so petty. You guys are so petty.
It's time for info on the next
It's okay,
version
it's
update.
almost over. Chill, calm down. It's okay,
Starting
it's
with the
almost
next
over.
version update,
We're almost
the
done.
maximum hero
You
merit
guys will
a hero
live.
can earn
Oh wait, you're
will
already dead.
increase from 7,000 to 8,000. From 3% to 4%. It'll be easier to make the hero you're aiming for your ally. Faye, that's all the news for today. Thanks to all you summoners out there, Fire Emblem Heroes has made it all the way to its 5th anniversary. 5 years. It feels like such a long time, and yet...
It's been 5 years. That's kind of crazy. So it's been 5 years since that time when I was... Wow. I was like 18. Or maybe 17. Wow. So that year that I was like so like into like heroes and stuff. That's crazy. Ruben's gone. No, yeah, I know Ruben's gone. It's okay. I'll summon him back when we watch Koliyoko and play FE12.
It all went by so quickly. This is a meaningful milestone, and we have no plans of stopping anytime soon. I'm looking forward to everything we have in store for the future, and I hope you're excited about it too. And last, but certainly not least, we received 5th anniversary illustrations from some of the artists who work on the game. Oh, you go ahead and check them out. I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a bit.
Yes. Hear all that sleeping. Let them hear it really loud. Oh look, the art that I was just talking about. He looks so cute there, but that was such a waste of an art. Like we literally had legendary Marth that looked cooler. We just get like red gold Marth. It does look cute though. I sense that it was almost over on my Ruben powers. Oh, you're back. I don't, as a Fire Emblem fan, though, to be able to get all this art of different characters, it is cool, though. Like, if it wasn't for this game, you wouldn't be seeing certain characters that don't get, like, the attention they deserve. So I can't really, like, see why you guys hate it that much, because it's like, without this game... was when it first came out, I remember how cool it was to just see characters from older games. Being this, like, can we sit back and realize, like, this series almost died and it got brought back to life? Like, the fact we could even see these old characters that, like, a lot of us didn't know about because it would, you know, Fire Emblem wasn't, like, that booming back then. It's cool to see these characters and, like, actually see them and stuff. That's Harden? Oh my god, look at... Okay, this is cool. Come on, this is like so cool. These are from FE1. That's cool. Harden looks so... How is that the same character? Like, why his design changed so drastically? Like, like, he looks so different there, Harden. The once in a blue moon that isn't main characters and heroes OCs, that's not true. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Literally every new banner is not main characters. It's literally like random like units almost all the time. Unless you're talking about like choose your legends, that I understand, but like literally every time there's always new units from like just random archers or random axe units. That's so oh, it's because the artists who drew the certain characters are the ones who the artists that drew the certain characters, they draw their characters that they drew. So it's the same. Wow, I didn't realize. Really? Wada Sachiko what drew Leone? I didn't know that. She's actually the artist of the original GBA games. And she drew. They usually get them to draw the legendary alts or the brave alts. The winners, they get the original artist to draw them. I didn't know she did Leone too. That's so cool. Oh, that one's. Oh my god, that one's really nice. Dang, that looks amazing. I like. My boy Fernand. I love Fernand so much. He's such an underrated character. That's cool. Nico. Oh, that art style is cool. Someone would, for some weird reason, we got Tempest King's Joshua, and he got like this like really cool like Egyptian almost looking like. It's really crazy. He looks really cool. I like that art style. That one's cute. Also, we got one of the most epic renditions of the Fire Emblem theme. I remember when I first heard this theme, I thought it was so epic. Like, it's actually like just a full-on opera. Like, I know that's been done before, but I like this rendition of the Fire Emblem theme. Also, hi, Saf, you're still here. Nice to see you. Of course, Hilda and Marianne. That's a really, I approve of this. That... Guys, this is so adorable. Look at... I didn't even know. Who's that in the back? Wait, who is that? Ash... Oh my god, Ash looks so cute there. That's such a nice art. Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh look, all the now these are the OCs, the Fire Emblem OCs. That's kind of cool though. It's like because it's like the ones from the different chapters, and it's like around the 5th anniversary. That's kind of cool though. They had good designs though. I will say that. Like I wish they were part of like the main series. Like I wish they were introduced in the main series. That's what I mean. Like if they originally came from a new game. They would have been cool. And then this is the OCs that I'm just like, who's that? Like the siblings. Oh, the dad and mom of Al. Oh, that's kind of cute. That one's cute. Cause okay, Alphonse and Sharena are probably the only ones I care about because they were the mascots. They're the original. So I kind of care about them a little bit. Just the fact they were like that's the only chapters I really got invested in when I first played the app. And that's their father and mother. Oh my god, why? But that's so cute. They look just like them. That's crazy. Oh, and they end with that. Okay. That was kind of cute. I like how they ended with that. That was so adorable. I get it. It's Valentine's Day. That's why they end with the mother. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. That's really cute. I like that. Let me go get my lunch really quick and then we'll continue. We'll continue. I have to go get my lunch because I'm hungry. So be right. I'm not even gonna put intermission. I'll just leave it going. I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. Tops. Back. We back, boy. We back, boys. We back, boys. Hi, Blaze. Can you put your name as Blaze? It's gonna be hard remembering. Like all these people's names and nicknames. I decided to try and be a decent human being for once and exercise some restraint. So I just said nothing. I played some sort of heaven and earth while keeping the stream in the background. Okay, Ruben. I respect it. So you do okay. You may call me he who wants a wrench. Hey Blaze, how you doing? What we watching? Someone give me an idea of what to watch or react to. Send me stuff. Send me some good stuff. It'll be funny if my mic was muted the whole time, and then you guys, I will never know why you guys aren't answering. Because I like I'll leave my since I didn't go to intermission, you guys won't know when I came back. There won't be any visual cues to know that I came back. So then I'll just be talking, no one hears me. That would have been funny. We've seen your banner. We can watch gameplay of Banner Saga? Wait, what's Banner Saga? Also, no, we watch Saf's video. Saf, link me the video in the chat again so I could, you know. Just please be patient with me, because I'm eating now. And I don't like rushing. We take our time around here. It's called a chill stream for a reason. Banner Saga is a trilogy of SRPGs I like. I'm not gonna watch gameplay of a game I never played before. I'd rather play the game than watch a video on it. If that's another RPG you think I'll be interested in, I could play it on the channel, blind. I'm not just gonna watch it. I don't really do that. I like to play games rather than just like, I want to actually experience it, you know? What system is it for? I'm gonna have to see it because I need to know how it looks. Is it PC? Like Steam? Let's see, Banner Saga. Yeah, you're right. I kind of have to at least see it. That's not what I expected, but okay. I thought I was gonna... That's not the art style, I guess I said I expected. Underrated gems. Okay, it's an underrated series. I see. Here's the thing, like, I'm sure it's a good game, and I respect it. I'm not big on the art style. That's me though. I'm such a weeb. I like my anime-looking games. Now, I'm not saying generic anime. I'm not saying that. I'll say that and automatically people think, oh, you just like the generic, like, have some respect for my taste. Like, I don't mean the generic anime stuff. I don't even play a lot of RPGs. I just like for the art style to look a certain way. I like to like the art style. I only preface that because I feel like I always have to like explain everything on my taste. It looks like No, but that's the thing. I don't want you to think I'm not open to playing games. It's just the one time the art style is just not my thing. Like, if I saw this game, it wouldn't like get me excited to play it, cause just I don't like the way, I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me. That doesn't mean that I don't think it's good, and doesn't mean you can't recommend other games I'll probably like Berwick Saga. I think I will enjoy a lot, so you know. Am I muted again? Ugh, I was about to say, it's getting so like annoying having to manage someone. I'll try Berwick Saga. This, I will say, before I say anything else, the art style's not for me, but this looks like really unique though. I will say that. Like, this game looks really unique. Like, I do like the uniqueness. Like, I like the way it's presented. Like, it looks like almost like old hand-drawn animation. I do like that. That's really cool. Like, I give credit where credit's due. Like, I like how different the vibe is. Like, it literally looks like a movie, like an old Disney or old DreamWorks animation hand-drawn type of film, but in video game format. That's really cool. It looks pretty fun. It's just that I would have to adjust to it. I mean, that reminds me of Fire Emblem a lot. I look at that, it's like, it almost looks identical, the spaces and everything. We'll see. It's like a maybe, but it's leaning more towards maybe, not only because I have so many games I have to play. And, you know, I just prefer anime art style, or like art styles that are like, you know, but it still looks cool. Since we're watching stuff, let me mute my music. And let's I can't wait for oh my god. That's messed up. Why are you so mean? I noticed something. I'm noticing something. You guys are mean regularly, but I notice it takes other people to bring your meanness out. When Ruben comes, Shaky becomes more mean. And then when Shaky's mean, it causes Rainy to be mean. It's like it's a chain. Saf didn't send his video, so I can't watch it. Let me message him. I'm not seeing the links in chat. I think the bots get rid of them, but they don't get rid of the bots. Let that sink in. They get rid of actual links, and then they don't delete the bad links. It's okay, Blaze. Also, you changed your name. Thank you. Yeah, it's like for some reason links don't go through. So here's what we're gonna do. This is what you guys are supposed to do, actually. Can you guys go to my Twitter, tag me with the link? That's actually how we're supposed to do it. That's usually how other streamers do it. Go to my Twitter. The problem is not everyone has a Twitter, but everyone should have a Twitter. At least as an emergency. Go to Twitter, tag me in the video, and say watch this at the chosen one NJ. Boom. Then all I have to do is open Twitter and boom, I could watch it. I don't need to go through all this like trouble. However you guys could send it to me, do it. Or yeah, just put it in the chat with a space in it. What Ruben says. Everyone do what Ruben says if you want to send me something. Also, it's not guaranteed I'll watch your video. I want people to keep that in mind. I don't watch everything. It has to be something I'm interested in seeing. So don't just start sending me like cringy memes and expecting me to watch them. I only watch stuff that are... Because there has been times in the past people be sending me like weird stuff a long time ago. This is back before even when you guys were on the channel. And I'll just be like, why? Like, so far that hasn't happened though. You guys been sending me good stuff. But I'm just saying just in case. Because it happens. What's JT music? Who this? Oh, he's one of those like video game, like making songs about video games. Oh, Metroid Dread. Okay. That automatically made him more cultured. So which one was the one you sent me? Just tell me the game so I could find it. And we'll listen to it. I kind of have an idea of how to analyze bars. Because of my boy Screw. My boy Screw. He got me learning a few things now. His what? Car Souls? Dark Souls? I don't play Dark Souls though. I wanna watch something that I know. Okay, let's give him a shot. I'll do Breath of the Wild. A lot of these have are spoilers of games I never played, so it's like I can't do them. But I'll do Undertale. Okay, spoilers for Undertale. I'm sure everyone's seen Undertale, so I'm gonna play it. I'm sure everyone has seen Undertale. If not, just go away from the stream. I'm sure all of you know about Undertale though. Let's see this one. Undertale rap. Down to the bone. Yeah, oh wait. I seen this already. Down to the bone. It's because the thumbnail was different on this one. I seen that before, so I seen his music before. Down to the bone. I seen that. Oh, that was funny. Okay, so you guys, let me know if you guys could hear it. We're gonna play it. Also, before we start, I don't know if this has Breath of the Wild spoilers, so if you have not played Breath of the Wild, you probably should look away at the very least.
Been in here 100 years in a slumber and still got my skills ready. I could leave them to discover, but you shouldn't worry. Bring them fury till I summon thunder. Now I'm in a hurry. What a journey, I am like no other. Many weapons equipped, you need a book just to list them. Don't run away from too much. This confidence is just different. Only a stick and I'll hit them, and it could break any minute. But killing them, I never really had too many limits. This will.
My boy Zach Boucher. He has my boy Zach Boucher on here rapping. As soon as I heard him, I'm like, wait a minute, I know who this is. I know my boy Zach Boucher. He's good. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Weapons equipped, you need a book just to list them. Don't run away from too much. This confidence is just different. Only a stick and I'll hit them, and it could break any minute. But
the gun board.
I never really had too many limits. This will be your end, and I could do it with so many gimmicks. Never need a friend. Every action can never be mimicked. I don't follow trends, only set them. That's our biggest difference. You won't comprehend it, but instead it's me who leaves them finished. They don't understand it. Do it with no companion. Knowing I barely miss every strike I throw at and's landing. Hearing you in my head, and your voice is always enchanting. I'll see you again though when they call me champion.
Oh, I like that.
Now I rest inside the
Oh,
cradle
shoot.
of the earth. Open up my eyes, test my earth. No voice of the divine, no sacrifice of time, no kingdom in calamity could ever shackle my wild heart. Now I'm soaring through an endless open sky, wild heart. Handing justice to the evil in the fire, wild heart. Restoring balance to a great and ancient land, and I summon all the courage that I can.
I won't lie, I'm not a big fan of video game original music. It's very raps I'm okay with, especially if it's comedic. When they do actual songs out of them, it's I don't know. It comes off a little cheesy. I don't know. I'm not a big, especially if they're singing in it. I don't like it. It's like, like I respect the singing and the writing, but it's very like, very I'm singing the song about what happens in this game. I get my sword out and save the day. Like it's very like, I don't know. It's very cheesy. Yeah, cringe. I was trying to be nice, Shaky. I was trying to be nice. It has a bit of a like I feel like I do like the nerdcore rap scene because I like when they get really creative with it, when it sounds like an actual song but it's based on video games. So if you're a fan of those video games, it's like, oh shoot, that really hit. But it sounds like a good song you could listen to regularly. And that's not for all the songs. So some of them, there's some like actual like songs that I do like from like over the years, but it like depends. I notice I like the rapping more though, because it's more, some of these guys are actual like rappers that just happen to be doing video game stuff, while some of the singers, they're probably actual singers too, but I don't know, I just My respect for you has slightly decreased, Joel. Why? I'm just saying it when I'm not saying I dislike these type of songs. It's when they have a very like, when they explain things from the game. I like for it to be like, if it's an actual song making references that if you know the game, you'll catch it, but it's still a normal song. That's how you do it.
Even if I don't show it, I hold so much fear, they probably would never know it.
Here, let me explain to you, so you guys could get it. See this bar, he says. I learned this from Screw. You guys, it's because you guys are not, you're not, watch.
Even if I don't show it, I hold so much fear, they probably would never know it. Summon up all the strength in me, anybody would notice. Promise that I was someone that you could see as heroic.
Right now, in what, any form, did he say something that you could say in a regular rap, and it'll still sound fire? And that it will remind you of Breath of the Wild. You hear that, you don't think that's Breath of the Wild. It just sounds like a dope beat and like a good like rap, or that's the type of music it should sound like. But then when the singing comes in and it's like, I'm the princess of the land and all that, like of Hyrule, and you know, it comes off very like, you know, Disney movie. That's what I'm saying. It should sound like you could hear it, and even if you don't get it, it sounds fire. But then for the people who do get it and are video game fans, it's even more fire. But it's actually a good song. But if it's like, it's just about like, watch if he did this. I'm the hero of this land called Hyrule, beating all these monsters. Then I rule. Like, that's a pretty cool bar, but it sounds dumb. Because it's like, it's just saying what he's doing, and it's like, if you're, I don't know, it just doesn't hit as hard. See, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about.
Even if I don't show it, I hold so much fear, they probably would never know it. Summon up all the strength in me, anybody would notice. Promise that I was someone that you could see as heroic. I'm stoic though, and I need to be crushing enemies easily. I'll be there any minute, just taking in all the scenery. Don't even need a weapon, no way will they be defeating me. And they awoken worse than any demon king. I could take
you see? That's a double entendre. That's the fact he said another Demon King, but that could just sound like cool, but then he's referring to Demon King Ganon. Like, it's just, you know, it's like wearing YouTube clothing. You don't want it to be painfully obvious. Exactly.
Don't even need a weapon, no way will they be defeating me. And they awoken worse than any demon king. I could take them all out in just seconds, they don't mean a thing. Facing any threat that's in my way, and I don't need to think. Now I'm getting tired, start a fire with the heat I bring, and I will save this kingdom once again, and I'ma be the king. Then I'll show them all that I'm not stopping, I'm not who you wanna cross. And it's often they got a thought where they wanted to take me off. That's not an option.
That was a good flow.
Into your coffin when you're fighting me, just stay cautious.
You see, I don't like that. I don't like that. Now I rest inside the cradle of the earth. I don't like that. I don't like that. Shout out to Andrea Storm Caden. She's talented. She has a really beautiful voice. But like, it's the writing. It's just, it's, you know, like, if you're not into that, it could come off a little cheesy. Okay, it's not that bad. I exaggerated a little bit. It's not that bad. It's that part. I don't like that part. Restoring balance to a great and ancient land. It's just like it's too specific. I like the beat though. Boom, 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 that, boom, that, boom, boom. Okay, okay, nice. No, I have not played Mad Max. Songify the Room. No, we have to watch Saf's video though. He sent it to me. Wait, what is this? I'm confused. What am I looking at? Is this a channel or... Oh, it's probably another joke. Every time Ruben says something, I should know it's a meme. Ooh, Iroh's wisdom. It depends how long it is though. I want to keep it going. I can't watch videos that are too long. It has to be like short stuff. That way we could get through them. I hate when I can't have chat in front of me because I'm using it to like look at stuff. It's like, oh, it's so frustrating. It's like I'm trying to check how long this... Okay, it's 11 minutes. Okay, Avatar spoilers. If you have not watched Avatar, which I highly recommend you do, this is gonna be an Avatar video. Should we watch this one? I don't know. Kinda don't. Or... I don't really want to watch these videos. Because we already had a video about like our inspiring video of the day. I feel like we have to... Let's just do funny stuff now. I'll do it next time since we already did our service. Hope you understand, Saf, if you're there. I don't know if you're even here, but... The Room. The Last Airbender, yeah. Last Airbender. You spoiled everything? Ah, that sucks. It's such a good show. It's one of those shows, though, that I feel like if you watched it back then and then rewatch it as an adult, it's even better. Like, I don't know how it is. I wouldn't know how to... Like, it's a good show, but I don't know how someone would react to it who's new to it. Because I don't compare it to, like, anime, where anime is, like... I feel like it doesn't matter when you watch it. With old cartoons... Like, kind of like Kolyoko. Like, I don't picture watching it because it's, like, old already and it's, like, it was for its time. Last Airbender, it's amazing still. But I feel like it's one of those things, like, I'm unsure if someone would, like it if they watched it now compared to if they watched it back then and then they rewatched it as an adult and then they see all, like, because that's what it was for me when I watched it. It was amazing as a kid, but when I rewatched it as an adult, holy cow, was that show so much better even the second time. Like, just saw the, like, what a good kid show. Like, it has so many good themes, and, like, it's just, even if you're an adult, it just has good themes in it. Also, can someone explain The Room to me? Like, I would watch it. You guys made it seem like it wasn't a joke. What is this? What songified The Room? Like, can someone give more context? I might watch it if you give me more context. Like, seriously, like, what is this? The Room is the most famous so bad it's good movie. Oh, okay, it does sound kind of familiar. Now that I know it's a movie, I have heard of The Room before. That does kind of sound familiar. If I watch this, does my video get taken down though? Because I don't want my video getting taken down. Can I watch this without my video copyright or anything? Do I watch the first one? Okay, so he's songifying The Room. I get it. It's because right now I look at this, see my perspective. I see this songify The Room. I'm thinking that's a channel. Then I see that it's like not a channel. I'm like songify. Like I don't even know what that means. Now that you tell me that The Room is a movie and then songify The Room, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Right now with no context, I had no idea what I was looking at, and I got disinterested instantly because I didn't even know. Like, I didn't even know what I was looking at, so I'm like, what the heck? What is this? That's the reason why I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it yet. This better be good.
I did not hit her. It's not true. I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. Lisa, Lisa. You're tearing me apart. You know what they say. Love is blind. Let's go eat out. Everything is fine.
This is what I was talking about. Don't make me cringe that hard ever again. If I don't get right now, I have no idea what's even going on, and I'm just uncomfortable. I need something. I need another video, please. Oh my god, get me out of there real quick. I never watched The Room, so I'm not gonna find it funny. Payback for making me watch a Heroes video? I didn't make you watch it. You could have left. You don't need to watch it if you don't have to. If it's so hard to watch a Heroes video, dear god, it's so hard to watch just a video game video. You could just leave the stream. But you're not gonna say this cringy as heck song about whatever the heck this movie is not even on the same level. Because that was just pure cringe. Choyu, we're supposed to react in a funny way, not make me feel bad. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just, it was so cringe. It was so cringe. I keep it real with you guys. I'm sorry. That was pure cringe to the max. You know what? We'll watch it. I feel bad. I'll watch it. I'll sit through the cringe for you. I'll sit through the cringe for you. I don't know why I'm doing this, but not because you're getting payback, but because I'm choosing to cringe through this. Not because of payback. I'm just doing it out of the kindness of my heart. I'm gonna cringe for you.
I did not hit her. It's not true. I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. Lisa, Lisa. You're tearing me apart. You know what they say. Love is blind. Let's go eat out. Everything is fine. thank you. This is a beautiful party. You invited all my friends.
Hey everybody, let's eat cake.
I have an announcement to make. I fed up with this world. You're just a chicken.
How can you do this? You make me sick.
Leave your stupid comments in your pocket.
You're going to destroy Johnny. He's very sensitive.
Leave your stupid comments in your pocket, son of a bitch.
You know what's kind of not fair? I mean, it's not cringe to others. It's a perfect, beautiful way of cringe that fits the theme, so everyone loves it. Now, if I were to say that to you guys about stuff I like, you guys wouldn't give a heck. You'd be like, nope, too bad. At least me, I'm giving it a chance. But you guys, on the other hand, if I say that and I give a reasonable explanation, say, oh, this is an iconic thing, everyone loves it, and like, you know, maybe you guys weren't around for it, and you know, you're just like, yeah, don't care. But then it's like, when it's my perspective and I have to like just watch this, like, that's not fair. Like, I love how none of these iconic lines mean anything. You make me say, that's probably how Cho's feeling about me right now. But yeah, Shaky. I don't know if that's like an ironic statement, but I just want to point that out because, you know, you're being very what's that word? What's that word that means like not contradictory, hypocritical. Because it's like you say I'm acting like that, but you guys are the same way. You guys are the same exact way. And I'm not letting you get away with that. That's all I'm saying.
Leave your stupid comments in your pocket.
You're going to destroy Johnny. He's very sensitive.
Leave your stupid comments in your pocket, son of a bitch. I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. Lisa, you're tearing me apart. You know what they say. Love is blind.
As weird as it is, you guys don't know my opinion on this yet. I actually think it's kind of catchy. Now that I know what I'm into,
Hi, doggy. What's the story more? Anyway, how is your sex life? You're tearing me apart. Oh, and we're a slide. Oh, hey, Danny. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hey, Peter. Oh, hey, guys. Everybody, I'm so happy I have you as my friend. Oh, hi, babe. Oh, hi, Johnny. Oh, hi, good. Hi, doggy. Everybody, I love you as a human being. Yeah. Where's my money, Danny?
No. But that's not my point, Shaky. My point's not about you standing by your points and agreeing to disagree, and that if it's fine. I'm saying that when I do the same thing, I feel like you guys just like dogpile on me. Like, oh, like, you know, he's not based for liking this, or like, you know. Or and then on top of doing that, it's like if I want to share something and you guys like don't give a heck about it, or like say negative thing, or you have a negative opinion, you guys make it really apparent. And it just comes off really, you know. That's what I'm saying.
Hi, doggy. Everybody, I love you as a human being. Yeah. Where's my money, Danny? Did you lose my money?
Stop ganging up on me.
That's me. That's me right now. Look. That's me right now. That's me right now. Stop ganging up on me. That's me when you guys gang up on me on Fire Emblem. It's so annoying. That's me. Cho, Chrono Triggers, get out.
On me, for God's sake.
Why? Let's go home. I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. Lisa, you're tearing me apart. You know what they say. Love is blind. Let's go.
1 minute left, and I'll get through it. Just one more minute. No, I know you're trolling me. I'm kidding. I know you're trolling me about the Chrono Trigger. I know.
Yeah, you can say that again. You're tearing me apart. Everybody, the expert. What kind of drugs did you take? What? You're tearing me apart. Calm down. Word their story more. Yeah, you can say that again. Me underwears. You're tearing me apart. Anything for my princess. You're tearing me apart. People are very strange these days.
Songify the movies!
That's something I didn't want to do, but I did it anyway. Things just went so downhill in this stream. I wasn't a fan, but JRPGs generally are my thing. Okay. That's all I want to hear, Ruben. Don't say anymore. We literally were having a whole conversation yesterday on how Chrono Trigger is like the most meaningful thing in my life. And how it's everywhere on my channel, as you notice. My logo, my backgrounds, the music. I don't tolerate hate on that. So just keep it there. Please. And I already gave my whole thoughts on it and everything, so I'm not gonna repeat everything I said about it. I actually didn't notice. I'm not so familiar with Chrono Trigger as to be able to instantly notice it anywhere. Yeah, the C on my logo is the Chrono Trigger C. The gears in the background of my stream, that's Chrono Trigger. In my intro, I have like on my regular videos, which I haven't been doing regular videos, so I don't blame you. I haven't seen it. Chrono Trigger's featured in there. My outro music and some of my intro music for streams is Chrono Trigger. The clock pendulum that you see in my starting soon screen during the stream, that's Chrono Trigger. Yeah. Oh, and then the outfit that my OC wears, my character of myself, my avatar, he usually wears that like if you look at right now on my channel, you see all the profile pictures of me, and I have like the bird on my shoulder, and I have a light blue outfit with the little yellow scarf. That's the Chrono Trigger outfit. It's always nice to see someone passionate but guy with opinions different. Yeah, I'll get more into detail. I literally made the last stream a whole Chrono Trigger rant, so I don't want to like go over it all over again, but to just summarize it, the reason that games mean so much to me is because it's literally I'm a future game developer. I always say that wrong. I'm an aspiring game developer. I always like talk too fast. I like talk so weird. I'm an aspiring game developer, and RPGs are always like been a big part of my life. And Chrono Trigger is one of those games, as you probably heard. It's like a iconic game. It's a classic. It's highly respected. So in the industry, it's really respected. And I get really into, like, you know, the whole backstories with development and how the games were made, the impact they made on future games and stuff like that. And I am a fan of RPGs, you know, of course I'm going to enjoy it, most likely, being I just like RPGs in general. But on top of that, just all those little details and just the story behind it, the music is incredible. Just the development behind it, you know, it was the first video game to make me feel something on another level. Probably that and Ocarina of Time. Those are probably the two games, like as a child, that made me feel something when I played them. Newgrounds games? Newgrounds is so old. I used to always avoid that because that was kind of like a not for kids type of website when I was a kid. So, you know. Hi, Rainy. Welcome back. It's funny, the tearing me apart, that sounds kind of familiar. I think I've heard it. Is that like a line from the movie? Because that actually sounds pretty familiar. That's a pretty nice story, and that's the thing, that's just like a summarize. That's not really like my whole story on Chrono Trigger. If you want to actually see the full Chrono Trigger like story of me like talking about my love for it, the last chill stream I did, there's like a small segment near the beginning, I think. It wasn't on the... Please tell me it wasn't on the stream I deleted. Was it on the stream I deleted? No, I think it was at... I don't know. When was it? Was it on the second stream? Because if it's on the second stream, then it's still on YouTube. But I forget when I talked about it. But yeah, that's you had to grind to get to it. That's the thing with Chrono Trigger, though, that makes it interesting, because it's the fact that when I played it, I usually battled every enemy. I made that choice. But you have the thing about its design that was so great at the time is that you could skip the enemies. You have that choice. But it makes the game a lot harder. So requiring the grind, like that game's not even really known for grinding. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chrono Trigger's an easy game. It's not a game you even need to grind. All you have to make sure is you battle most of the enemies, and you'll get through it fine. But if you skip most of them, you're gonna have to grind, probably. I never even heard of grinding in Chrono Trigger. I'm being 100% honest. Like, Chrono Trigger's not even a game that requires grinding, despite you being able to skip stuff. I will say, yes, the last boss. My story with Chrono Trigger was, I tried playing it when I was 8. Dang, that's so young, though. You gotta give it a try again, though. I was like, oh, nah, they use real-time combat, I'm out of here. You know, I actually don't blame you for that. I don't blame you for that. That intimidated me a little, too. You actually could turn that off. I feel like, do people not know you could turn that off? You could put it on wait. I always put it on wait. I don't like real-time battles either. I never play Chrono Trigger on real-time. I put it on wait, because I don't like getting pressured to, like, choose my stuff. I probably would do it on real-time now, because it's like, I know the game inside out, but... Yeah, the final boss is pretty hard. That's what I like. The final boss is pretty challenging. Yeah, I remember when I first did the final boss, I didn't know how to fight it. I had to use a guide sometimes with Chrono Trigger. Because there's different, like, secrets of how to defeat different bosses and stuff. It's interesting. Man, you guys are making me talk about Chrono Trigger. Stop, I'm gonna go on a whole tangent of why I love it so much. I can't. I can't. When I talk about things I love, I'll talk too much about it. I want to save it for its own time. Its own stream, even. There's so many good videos on Chrono Trigger, too. Like how Chrono Trigger's based on the Bible. That's a good Game Explain video. I mean, Game Theorist video. It's so funny. Chrono Trigger, how a guy played it years later. He never touched the game. Ever. And then he was, like, wondering if it lived up. And then he I was talking about this yesterday, and then it's like he played it and he said that it lived up to the hype, and that he he found so many interesting stuff about the game, of how it was so ahead of its time, some of the things it did, and how he was really breaking it down, and I feel like he put it perfectly. For someone like coming from a person who was like didn't play it, he put it perfectly of how a game like that stands the test of time and stuff with certain you know. I have a question. If you get Super Smash Wii U on emulator, can you play online? I don't know. Also, I don't know why Smash Wii U. Just play Smash Ultimate. It's pretty much the same thing, but better. Okay. What's this?
I shall defend my homeland! Elise!
Oh my god. Just why? Why? Oh my god. I haven't seen that scene in such a long time. I think I always skip it when I replay the game. But that's so like, wow. Oh, it's his birthright, duh. That's why I haven't seen it. At least the way he said that. I just don't like how comedic they made it. That's messed up. No, we gotta see it again. How does this happen? Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Bendito. Ah! They barely show it. Oh, that's so... Oh my god.
Elise!
Elise! No, I don't get why it's funny. It's messed up. It's messed up. I know, he has no peripheral vision, you're right. No, I'm not, it's not funny. No. No, it's not funny. It's not funny. Oh my god. Let's see. Shaky sent me something. I've lost all sense of self. Sense of self and am determined to kill Elise. What? It's kind of funny. Oh my god, what are these dark memes? My god, you guys. Ah! You guys need light. You guys need light. Y'all need Jesus. Let's watch something a little more you know, clean. Happy. Happy Desko. I'm laughing out of pity. No, I'm not laughing. No, Rudo, don't hit me with the cho. Why did you laugh? I didn't laugh. I don't think death is funny. I don't find that scene funny. I could see how stupid it is, of why it will make someone laugh. I see it, of course. It is kind of dumb. But I don't think her death is funny. I don't care. Even if I don't like the character, I'm a person. I get sad when someone dies. Even if it's fictional. Call me weird or whatever you want, I don't care. But like, when someone dies, that's sad to me. I don't find that funny. It's just the person I am. I always feel bad when someone dies. Like, I wasn't even that close to Elise. But when she died, it still was kind of sad. It was dumb, though. It was kind of dumb. And the way it was written was terrible. But it's still a little sad to me, just because it's a death in the first place. Chat's going so fast. Getting overwhelmed. Garen scene in Revelation. What scene is that? You have to remind me. Garen scene. Revelation. I don't feel like spelling. Revel. My mic's like in the way of my keyboard. The Garen scene in Revelation? Which one are you talking about? I'm trying to, like, remember what you mean. Which one? When he turned... Wait. There's a cutscene of Garen in Revelation, so I'm trying to, like... I'm really trying here. Ruben, you saying it's chapter 14. I don't know chapters by heart. What scene are you talking about? I don't know chapters by heart. I'm not, like... I don't know things by heart like that. You have to give me an idea, like what happens in that scene. Give me context clues or something. I'm just saying it's chapter 14. I don't even know what chapter that is. What scene? Also, welcome back, Rainy. Blah 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 blah. Fake fan? You're calling me a fake fan? At least I like heroes. Get it? Because then you guys are gonna say that doesn't make you a real fan. You saw what I did there? I don't see the link. It didn't pop up. It didn't pop up. It's not popping up, which is annoying the heck out of me because I want, like, why isn't my YouTube chat letting me get links? Why is my chat not letting me get links? Like, I hate how much issues... Just tell me the name of the video, please. Like, we could make this so much simpler. Like, just tell me the name of the video. Like, what's the exact name of the video? Like, Fire Emblem Fates, Revelation, and then what's it called? Like, what is it? Chapter 14 orders 158. Does this guy talk over it? Which one? I'm assuming it's this one.
The Winter Olympics on NBC and
158.
Brother?
I will say, like, right now I'm rewatching this, I don't really remember this scene. Like, with no context, I love the atmosphere of this game. Like, if this game was good, that's the thing about the music. Like, the music's so good in this game. But like right now, like the atmosphere of these two guys walking down the like, I like the vibe right now. Like imagine if this was a good Fire Emblem story, and they were just like walking, and they're like, "Oh, have you heard about Father?" Like, and like if it was actually like somehow the story was good, it could have been so good.
Brother?
I like the whole vibe. It's so like menacing. I have a feeling I know what this part is though. Like I'm gonna remember as soon as I see it. It's gonna be ruined in 10 seconds. I feel like I know what this scene is.
What? Father!
This is so creepy. He's just T-posing there. Xander didn't see him until Leo pointed him out, even though they were standing there for a solid 15 seconds. Oh. Okay. I didn't even, like, realize that. I guess because it's just, those are just one of those video game moments that it's just because of how they animate it. It's really supposed to be like they're walking, and then it's like, oh, this is happening way faster than how it's actually being seen. So I didn't even think of that.
Father?
What the heck?
Excuse me.
Do you see what I mean now? Oh my god. The way he tells Xander to stop interrupting him and listen to his random bad guy spiel. I love it. Best Fate scene? That's the best Fate scene, really? You find that to be the funniest thing? Oh my god. Oh, this game is so bad.
What?
It's like they were walking up there, but they didn't really like even see him doing what he was doing. Give me a hug, children. I know, I definitely could see how you laughed. Like, just seeing that, like, what the heck? Why this guy's just like T-posing?
Father!
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. It's funny because while watching this as a comedy, that's what I'm saying. If I ever get to play Fates on stream, we're turning Fates into a comedy. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Similar to how my Pokemon project I was talking about on the last stream. Obviously, I'm not gonna put that as much work into it like that. It's gonna be done live, obviously. But like, I would like to turn it into a comedy somehow. We gotta just meme the game completely and turn the whole playthrough into a comedy. You didn't, I would, you know what's funny? Going into this video, you don't expect it to show a cute, like, little thumbnail of Elise. And then it's like in the video, we have this maniacal old man just laughing at a ceiling statue. Nor in Hoshido are like seeds. Conquest was more consistently funny. I spent the entire time laughing at how awful it was, even if none of it is quite as amazing as T-posing Garen. What's it called? His beard looks like it's made of concrete. Oh my god, I'm yawning. You know what? Because I'm yawning and I'm feeling like this, let me take an intermission. Because what happened is that I ate while streaming. I need to, like, let me take a small break. I don't really know what we're doing, so that's why it's good that we take a small break. So I have an idea when we get back. If you have stuff to show me, just keep them saved. And I'll be back. Maybe I'll watch them. It depends what it is. But yeah, if you guys have anything like that, you know, let me take a small intermission. It won't be too long. Just to like use the bathroom, freshen up a bit and stuff. Okay, be right back. Also, you guys could go now. Hold on. You good, yeah. We back, boys. How long it's been? Oh my god. Okay, let's get chat open. Okay, how's chat doing? I don't know who's still here. I don't know. I apologize for the long wait. Okay, I'm back. Banana. We've got a Cho back. Hi Ruben, how you doing? You're still here? Really? Wow, nice. Oh wait, it's not that late. Some reason I thought it was later. Yeah. It's not too late yet. I'm not gonna go back and read all the chat. So I don't know what was going on in the chat, but I hope you guys are behaving. I'm keeping your music in the background while I edit a video. I need to keep the game's music on to record properly. I see. Oh, no. Trash talking. No, you guys weren't. You're lying. No, no, you guys weren't. What should I do now? Should I play Pokemon? Should I play Pokemon? Should I play Pokemon? Should I play Pokemon? Pokemon's a series I have zero interest in, but will make for some nice background noise. You never play Pokemon? Wow, that's like, I never heard a gamer who's never played Pokemon. That sounded meaner than I intended it. At least you admit it. I'm kinda just used to it. And don't say anything, but I'm glad you realized. Oh, you have played Pokemon. Well, that answer. Well, I don't blame you, because if you're referring to the newer games, then I definitely agree. Pokemon sucks nowadays. I've been waiting for it to give me that feeling again that I had as a child. And this new Arceus game has been pretty amazing so far. At least good enough where it's like it's noticeably better than the last 5 years of Pokemon. I played Emerald. That's a good choice. That's my favorite Pokemon game. I played Emerald to completion when I was like 10. I sold the game with the starter until I got to the League, which was impossible. So I captured Rayquaza and beat the League with that. Same, to be honest, that's how I beat the League, I think, originally. I think. Yeah, Emerald was always my favorite. Oh yeah, I never. It's funny how with every single person in the chat, I usually ask about them. I haven't asked much about you, Ruben. Like, what series are you into? Other than Fire Emblem, of course. Like, what are some of your favorite video game series? And are you more of a... Maybe I did ask this? Wait, did I? I don't remember, but I'm asking anyway. And if you do play games, are you like a Nintendo fan, a PS fan, and a general all-around? What I mean by that is like even though I'm an all-around gamer, Nintendo's like my loyalty as far as like what kind of gamer I am. Like, I own most Nintendo consoles. That's really what I mean when I say that. Man, do I really sound so mean all the time? Yes. Almost all the... Nah, well, it depends what you're saying. It depends. It's not my intention. Most of the time I'm fooling around. I try to make it as over the top as possible, so it's obvious. I feel bad now. Maybe it's just me. Well, here's the thing. I'm not used to very sarcastic people. I don't like... My inner group is very kind, so I'm not used to that behavior, I guess. So that's more of just my ignorance to your personality. But I kind of realized that over time, and that's why I try to not take anything you say. It's like anything you say, I like put it down one notch, and I'm like, okay, that's Ruben saying that. So, and obviously I know you're kidding with most things, but yeah, that if you guys are wondering why I react to Ruben in a almost sometimes pissed off kind of attitude, is because sometimes I forget he's like messing around most of the time, and I'm just not used to it. I grew up playing Nintendo games on emulators. Ah, I see. I only feel you're mean 10% of the time, 70% base, and the other 20% is funny exaggeration. Banana. No, but you don't need to change for anyone. If that's your personality, I don't want to feel like I'm, you know. I'm just more of a chilled out guy, so I'm just, you know, I'm just used to more of the chill vibes and just be, you know, having a nice wholesome stream. So it caught me off guard when all of a sudden I entered elitist territory in Fire Emblem when I started doing all these other games now. But kind of got used to it now, and it's kind of funny now. I won't lie. He's playing the character of his OC where he's the lost child of Garen. He's the only one that followed in Garen's footsteps. people are like seeds. Anyway, I was saying my childhood was Mario, or should I say Mario games with playable Luigi because I like them so much. That's why you have Luigi. That's right, duh. I didn't even think of that. Ah, I see. That's good. That's cool. Yeah, Mario's great. That's my childhood too. We're still reverse elitist though. What does that even mean? You're in an odd territory. Team Fortress 2 is another game I hold close to my. I always hear about that. The first time I heard about that series was when people were asking for him in Smash, and I'm like, who the heck is this? And then I found out it was like a popular first-person shooter game. Now, the context, I'm not a... Like, the way you feel about RPGs is how I feel about shooters. I'm not, like, that's the genre that I play the least. I'm the least interested in. I only played Halo, Metroid Prime, that's about it. Metroid Prime's not even really a shooter, it's a FPS adventure, technically. So, that's not really my thing. I'm more of an action-adventure, JRPG simulation. Platform, there we go, Metroidvania platformer and stuff. That's like my stuff. It was my first multiplayer experience and I learned English in it pretty much. Oh, so you weren't originally English? Oh, interesting. I just assumed you were like your first language was English. That's interesting. Every morning I practice my throne T-posting. Yeah, that's okay. FPS aren't my favorite either. There's a couple that I poured hundreds of hours into, but that's it for the most part. TF2 I poured over 2,000. Wow! 2,000? Holy cow. Like, my game that I've played the most of is either Smash or Three Houses, maybe Paper Mario. Don't ask why Paper Mario of all games, but... And the highest I've reached was like... I don't even know, but... Dang, 2,000, that's a lot. Native Spanish speaker, no English family. Oh, okay. Well, I knew you were from, you were telling me about your ethnic background. That's really interesting, cool. You learn English on the internet. That's really cool, I didn't know that. For me, I don't know if I mentioned I'm Puerto Rican. I was born English, though. What I mean by that, like, born here, New Jersey. I'd never learned Spanish. I'm pretty much just a Hispanic that only knows English. I can understand Spanish, but I can't speak it, really. Like, I know it as much as I know Japanese from watching too much anime. As sad as that sounds. Now you guys have these popping up, these videos from freaking, what's it called? This movie popping up in my recommendations. I never opened an English textbook. I coasted through high school English just based on my knowledge from video games. That's crazy. That's really impressive, Ruben. That's actually awesome. Oh, okay, well, French. Okay, I see. I'm seeing all these Pokemon Arceus videos and it's getting me like... I can't wait to play Pokemon. Here's my main reason. I can't wait till we start getting our team. Like, my favorite part about Pokemon is making my team. That's always gonna be my favorite thing. I love getting attached to a team. But the main thing that makes Pokemon so, like, fun is just, you know, having your nicknames and having, like, you get attached to your Pokemon. That's the highlight of Pokemon. That's good. That should be the thing, right? So, every time I wanted to stream it, I always dream of, like, making a team, having memes, and, like, having MVPs and stuff, and similar to a Fire Emblem run, where you always have that MVP of the run. and stuff, right? And like in one of your runs and stuff. So with Pokemon, I can't wait to see like what kind of funny memes we could come up with and all that stuff. So I'm like really excited. Plus just seeing how this game is. Like this game's been really highly received so far. A lot of people are enjoying it. Like sure, it has its little like graphical flaws and like, you know, it's still like compared to other RPGs that are like, of course it's not like, you know, but it's just like it's a Pokemon game doing this. You have to keep that in mind. Like it's so cool. Like as a fan of Pokemon going into a Pokemon game, it's different. It's exciting. It's more like, you know. My family's Spanish, but I still suck at speaking Spanish. Yeah, you always say pobre. Pobre choso. Oh, I see, Ruben. Interesting. Should I just switch to my Pokemon playthrough? I don't know. I don't know why. It's like I fixed my sleep schedule in one day. I didn't expect that, so I was like expecting it to play it way later. But now I fixed this, so it's like I wasn't expecting to play it today, and now it's like I have time to play it, and I don't know why I'm not playing it. What am I doing? Why am I hesitating? Just play the dang game already. Play Pokemon, name the starter after me. Too late, I already played it once. We're on part 2, fam. We already have our starter. Or better, yeah, a Magikarp. I'll do that for you. I'll name a Magikarp, but I won't use the Magikarp. I'll keep it benched. I said benched, oh my god. You see, I've been playing too much Fire Emblem. I meant boxed. That's Pokemon's version of benched. Who's this? You guys keep mentioning Layden. I kept seeing that in the chat. I wasn't really like reading it, but I was skimming it. I kept seeing Layden. Who is that? Who's that from? Ruben Carp. That's the thing, Ruben. I wanna use a new team. Like I'm using all the new Pokemon that are in the game. I'm excited to like use new ones. Magikarp's such a like generic Pokemon. That's like I never had one on my team, did I? I don't think so. I don't think I ever used a Gyarados. Gyarados was never a Pokemon. I was like that. Like I love Gyarados just cause it's Gen 1. I love all the Gen 1 Pokemon, but like it was never like a Pokemon I'm like super crazy about. Like I like it and it's a good design, but like I never really cared too much about it. I like shiny Gyarados though. The Johto Gyarados, the red one, that's cool. Bench is a better term. Yeah, but boxed. You know how you put them in the box in Pokemon? That's why it's called that. Why, you use bench for Pokemon too? Layden is one of the fashionable white jacket. Oh, I had a feeling. I'm like, wait a minute, it does sound familiar. For least popular character and choose your legends. Wow, how do you guys find out these results? Where do you find this stuff? Just curious. Like I never see those results come in. Like where do you guys see that? Dang, really? Most out of everyone? And you guys are here telling me to use those 3 and then they're like the least voted. That's like, what are the chances of that? Like, dang. Pick up any Pokemon and name it after you. It's like, that's so simple though. Like, I never even named one after Shaky, and Shaky has more authority than you. Shaky's like my boy, and I never even named anything after him. Unless there's a skeleton Pokemon, I'm not naming a Pokemon Shaky. until there's a skeleton Pokemon I use. Maybe if I do a Nuzlocke and we get a Dusknoir or something, Duskull, whatever, like, I'll name it like Shaky. Like all my Pokemon, I like giving them like unique names that I've never used, like from either video games or anime I've watched. It seems like fun to do that. If it's just a random person I know in real life, then it's like not as... Also, when I say random, I don't mean as in like you're just a random person. I mean as in like, you know, just a person in my life. Oh, name it after that friend I have, you know. I'm not calling you a random. Don't worry. Wow, you can actually see the results up to that? That's crazy, I didn't know that. Name any Pokemon after Garen? That's tempting, I won't lie. A Pokemon that has a seed move. Okay, here's the thing. I feel like I kind of want to do that if I ever do like a Nuzlocke type of challenge thing. Then that's when you guys go like... Because out of the team that I made already in my head for Legends Arceus, I'm trying to think if there's anyone like that. I'm gonna have to unsubscribe for that. No Shaky. Just kidding, I don't actually feel like doing that. Unsubscribe to resubscribe like Ruben did. That was so funny. I actually like that because I got to see the alert again. Dang, I left so long, everyone left. I feel so sad now. Rainy, Saf, who else? Rudo, everyone, Wolf, Challenger Wolf, Blaze, everyone left. I should've not took so long. No, help. Well, we just chilling now. No matter, the best of us are still here. The totally not mean squad. No, they left me with you guys. Help. Help, no. Get me away. I'm scared. Help. The Latin squad and Chosen. I don't know what to do now. Let me at least start making the thumbnail. Duh. So while we're chilling and talking, let's bring up fun topics. A non-blonde. You see, I told you, it's not all blondes or redheads. No, that's not Tifa. That's Mio Akiyama from K-On. She's basically the Samus for anime for me. That's the best way to describe it. So basically what I'm trying to say is best girl of anime ever. It's okay. That's not your field. Just she's Mio. That's Mio. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That her name is Mio. M-I-O. That's it. You don't need to know the rest. Miawa Migawa from K-On. Close. It says it right on her shirt. K-On. K-on. You're close though. That's actually how they pronounce it in Japan, so you got it pretty close. I think it's K-E-I-O-N or something. No, it's Mio without the wa. Not the wa, just the Mio part. So you got the first part almost right. And then Akiyama. Hi Wolf, how you doing? Hey, people are coming back. Okay, you heard of it? I can't say it sparked my interest. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be an anime you would enjoy. It's like, basically think slice of life anime, which is probably a genre you will never enjoy, but it's like the king of slice of life anime, so that's why it's popular. It's also a music show, so that's why I enjoyed it. Like, it's not super heavy music, it's kind of like cute girl genre doing cute things, that type of genre, but it's music related. It also has really good animation. You know, it's just a comfy show. It's one of those shows that's obviously not like some crazy masterpiece, but it has good characters and just good vibes. That's the thing with anime, is that anime's not always just about action or like drama. Sometimes it's just a comedy that's just about funny like interactions and stuff. It's one of those shows. Okay. Maybe I do like slice of life, Cho. Have you stopped to consider that? I don't know. You didn't like Steins Gate that much. That's you. From what you said, you made it seem like you didn't like those parts. And Steins Gate's like one of the better slice of life anime if you count that section of it. Because I consider Steins Gate a sci-fi anime. I was saying this yesterday. I consider Steins Gate like a sci-fi thriller, but it does have its slice of life comedy. Like, it's both, in my opinion. That's what makes Steins Gate different. It's not just typical serious show. It has its funny, dumb moments in it too. That's where some of the charm comes from. Can Samus handle the Black Order without her suit? Yes, I guess. That's I don't get these questions and how to answer them. I'm just gonna say yes. Peacemaker. Good music and show. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Maybe I'll look into that. Why does everyone think I am so one-dimensional that they can psychoanalyze me like it's nobody's business? Wait, everyone does that? Okay, I'll do my best to be different than those people. I feel bad now. I'll give you a chance. Steins Gate is funny because I actually like the slice of life-ish part way better than the action-y part. Oh, okay. That's actually surprising. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I love Steins Gate. I just love the group. I love my family. My family. Oh, I love them so much. And then Steins Gate Zero just makes some of them even better. So good. Steins Gate Zero's kind of trash, but not trash, I'm exaggerating, but like it doesn't even hold a candle. But I will say I like it for what it does. Like there's a certain thing that it does that's just so good. Also, I love the dub. The dub of Steins Gate is so freaking good. That's what makes Steins. Sometimes I know it. I've been having a lot of like arguments or like debates lately with people like outside the stream, and I have noticed like sometimes it's also just the experience that's a lot different. So like sometimes it depends which version you watch, whether you watched it in a certain language. That changes. Trust me, because some animes I couldn't even watch because I didn't like the language it was in. So here's an example. Like my friend watched Attack on Titan. He read it, and everyone agrees that reading it's not as good as watching it, and I agree. That's a show that you have to watch because it's just so much better. The animation's out of this world. The music's incredible. The tense moments with the music are so good. You know. Steins Gate, I will say it's better because visual novel still comes with music. It still has its tense moments and all that stuff and everything and the comedy. But I will say that anime, they said that some things a little better from what I hear. I watched the anime first, and on top of that, I've watched it in the English dub, which Okabe's voice actor is incredible in the English dub. I love both though. The Japanese voice actor is so good too. I love his voice actor. But I will say I like the English cast more than the Japanese cast overall. And I think they're like those funny moments are so much funnier in dub. I noticed with comedy, it's more funnier in dub compared to sub. I noticed that I can't get into a comedy when it's in Japanese. It doesn't hit the same. It's not as funny. When it's in English, it's so much funnier for some reason. And then if there's good voice acting for like thrilling moments, just the acting's incredible. Okarin going, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't even copy that. I was just talking about laughs yesterday, but I know exactly what you're referring to. I love it too. That is like the funniest thing ever. That's when I knew I loved his Japanese actor. When he started laughing, I'm like, oh my god, this actor's so good. He sounds so like, it sounds so over the top, fake laugh, but it's a good act. Like, how does an actor do good acting but make it sound bad, if that makes any sense? Because it's like he's acting it, but then he's also making it sound fake as heck, like very like chunibyu, like made up, like pretending to be maniacal type of laugh, but it still sounds really good. So it's like, how do you do that? So good. Yeah, his laugh is iconic. I'm really glad you enjoyed Okabe though. Okabe's like, or Okabe, as some people say. The moment he said doku, wait, doku, wait, what? I'm trying to, is that a Japanese word? I'm trying to read it. It's like hard. D-O-K-U-T. Dokutar? I'm trying to, I know what part you're talking about. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Oh, doctor. Dakurte. Oh, okay. Dr. Nakabachi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's hard to say. I just feel like the English dub, the fact you say you don't usually enjoy the Japanese dub, like, it makes me think, I wonder how it would have been if you've seen that English adaptation. Because I'll give you an example. Didn't you say you hated Daru or something? Daru is so much funnier in English. Like, in Japanese, he kind of sounds like a dork, like, just, you know, kind of cringy fat nerd that's just like, you know, but in the dub, he's like, it's amazing how much of a Chad he is in the dub. Like, even though he's like this fat nerd and that he's just like, he has such a funny attitude and like he's so confident and like just stupid, some of the things he says. It's just, his actor like reminded me of like one of those like real like shut-in funny fat guy characters. Like he just, I don't know, he gave a vibe that I liked a lot. He was super funny. So if you were like wondering why I like Daru so much out of everyone, that was why. Because in the dub, he was just so much, the writing was a lot I think the dub was way different than the Japanese, because they changed some of the lines a bit. So in a way, yeah, dub has an abridged feel to it, but sometimes they could make it even better. Like, it's that much better sometimes. Like, no exaggeration, it's a bit better. So that's just to give you more of an idea if you're confused, like, what the heck, he like Daru, and you're wondering, like, how the heck is he, like, good in any way, that's why. That's the feel he had. That's the Daru I know, compared to the one you know that's probably just, like, exactly how you're describing. Because I even played a little bit of the visual novel, and I won't lie, a lot of the characters felt like they were just different. Like, I felt like Makise was so different. Daru felt a little different as well. I could kind of see it, yeah. Mayuri was kind of the same. She's a lot more, like, calm voice. Like, her voice is really gentle in the Japanese though. She has a little, like, bubbly vibe in the English. Are you guys talking about Steins Gate? Yeah. Also, hi Darkless, how are you doing? So sorry again, where's Velvet Petal? Just wanna talk. But what you mean, Wolf? You asked her about the art like so many times. We answered you already. She's working on it. If she's working on the art. Makase is kind of forgettable for all the screen time. She was super plain tsundere trope. Yeah, again, like, it's hard. I said, like I said before, Makase was so much different in the visual novel, like a lot different. So I'm almost confident that the version I watched of her was like significantly better. Cause if anything, in the English, she didn't give me tsundere vibes at all. Like, let that sink in. Like, you're describing it like she's a generic tsundere. When I watched it, it was to the point I didn't even know she was a tsundere. That's how different she was. And most people have said that she's a different type of tsundere, that you almost don't even know that she is one, because she's like written so differently. And I found that in the visual novel, I agree with you, she was a little more, it was very noticeable in comparison. And the anime, at least in the dub, or the way it was directed, even overall, like, I didn't get that vibe at all. Like, sure, there was tsundere moments, but it was like, it wasn't like to the point like, oh, yup, that's a tsundere. Like, it didn't come off like that. And as far as Mayuri, yeah, it's just one of those characters. You either don't like them or you do. I mean, I even didn't originally like her when I first watched it, but her little role in the story I kind of liked, with certain little things here and there. And she was kind of funny in the dub too. She's really good in Zero though. Mayuri's like one of the stars in Zero. Yeah, as far as Moeka, yeah, Moeka's, I think she's great in both versions, because I remember she's like exactly the same. I mean, she doesn't really talk, so I guess that's why. I know, I get you, I feel you. It's just a shame, because I really wish you did watch it. But I understand. But it's just like, now that you spoiled everything already, it's like, it makes me wish you watched the anime in the dub version. I feel like you would have liked that way better, or at least some things better. And that's the thing with Steins Gate 2, even though this might sound dumb, but like, thrillers are not supposed to be predictable, or like mystery thriller. Steins Gate I don't consider a mystery. So that a lot of people, I even remember when you were talking about it, I did some research and I was just seeing the overall like thoughts of Steins Gate, and people were saying that they don't watch it for the mystery, and I agree. Like Steins Gate, I just like the scientific conversations they had, like the bickering they had, like with the two smart Okabe and Makase was really just endearing to me. And then the characters, just like, it was really silly and funny, but then they got into like drama together. All the different characters have different, like, you know, that puzzles to the story and how it fits together and stuff. Like, you know, it was that, it's very like, and then it all builds up to something at the end that was incredible in my honest opinion, and most people's. Was the ending to Steins Gate. The true ending, I think, is what it... Because in the anime, it's just one ending. There's no multiple endings. So I'm assuming it's the true ending. But it's just... it's so good. I'm trying to not spoil anything, too. Just in case people haven't watched it. Okabe carried the visual novel. That's fine. Okabe is one of the most beloved anime visual novel characters of all time. So him carrying Steins Gate, that's actually, in my honest opinion, Okabe and Makase were the two characters that carried Steins Gate. Like, I liked the cast, but they were the ones that, like, I loved. Everyone else I love, but, like, I loved them too. Like, they were the like, Okabe and Makase are my top 10 favorite anime characters of all time. And I'm referring to dub anime Makase, not Japanese visual novel Makase, just to clarify. Because I would even say that when I played the visual novel, I didn't enjoy Makase the same way I did in the anime. Like, she was more cool in the anime. She was a lot more cooler and just, like, chill. She was a chill character in the anime. That's why a lot of people liked her, I think. Like, the voice actor really nailed making her, like, just this chill, smart girl that been through stuff. But she was really interesting. And then the dynamic between them two was really funny in the anime. Okarin's the lovable kind of idiot, yeah. You know who I compare Okabe to? Obviously, the character I'm about to mention is not as good as Okabe in my opinion, because they're not the main character and they don't have like actual like it's very short, the amount of things that get worked with them, but it will be Owain from Fire Emblem. It's a big reason I like Owain and why he reminds me of Okabe, not only because of his Chuni view, that's how you pronounce it? I'll just call it Chuni, for sure, his Chuni tendencies, but just the fact he has a layer under him that he struggles with, and it's like he has a mental condition. Like, Okabe and Owain both have mental conditions, that's why they act that way. It's a facade to hide their, what's hiding under them and stuff. Their insecurities, stuff that haunts them and stuff. So that's a big reason why I think I like both Owain and Okabe, because not only are they memorable just because how freaking funny they are, and their voice acting's great, but also just they're cool, and they're just they have pretty interesting, like, No sarcasm here if it isn't clear. I think Olgarin's writing is incredible. Nice. He's a dorky who is in way over his head and is written masterfully. Wow. Okay, so you really... Yeah, I'm glad we could share that opinion, because honestly, like, I feel exactly the same way. Okabe is like one of my favorite characters in fiction. Like, I love the guy. He's so great. What's funny is that when I first watched Steins Gate, Makase was holding up the show for me. Let that sink in. It wasn't until the end that I'm like, I love this guy. Like, let that sink in. It took all the way until the end that I'm like, this is one of my favorite characters. I don't know if it's because of the epic ending and it's very focused on him at the very end. But being the story revolved around Makase, in the show at least, the way it was directed, she carried a lot of the drama as far as like what's happening in certain parts, or like yeah, it's hard to explain, but yeah, but it's funny how like it's just funny how different the adaptations are. The strengths outshadow its weaknesses. Yeah, I definitely could see why how Steins Gate had flaws. It's just one of those shows, like, if you know what's coming, then it won't be like, some people go into it thinking, oh, it's a sci-fi time travel thing. It's like, but then they see that there's slice of life in it. That's gonna turn people away and be like, what? And stuff. For me, it was the opposite. That's my type of anime. I love the comedy, drama, rom-com, slice of life. I love that. I eat that stuff up. So seeing Steins Gate have that, I'm like, oh shoot, this is more of like I was literally comparing it to my favorite anime at the time. That has those those feelings and those like genres, and I was like, wow, this is a sci-fi thriller, and I'm like, I love it and stuff. So for me, it was like, I just liked it. I have to admit, having used an internet save to get the true ending though. Screw the obscure requirement to unlock it, that was just not right. I wouldn't know, I actually never got that far. I wonder how that is. But yeah, that's a big reason I get stressed to visual novels, is because there's all these different like things you have to do, and sometimes I just want to play it unstressed, like, oh, I might miss something or I might make a wrong choice. Like, I always get nervous when playing visual novels. Yeah, but Steins Gate's on me. Can we just agree the music's incredible too? Like, I love the music in Steins Gate so much. The opening, I don't think plays in the visual novel, but sung by the same singer. I love the hacking to the gate. The ending. Oh, here's the thing with the anime too. There was this thing, every single person who has watched Steins Gate has related to this feeling. That's not in the visual novel. When an episode would end on a cliffhanger and it would transition into the outro, that was some of the hypest stuff I ever felt in anime, without exaggeration. You could ask anyone, like, the thing when something's happening and it was directed so good, and the visual novel doesn't have this. So it's like, the feeling of like, oh, I can't wait to watch the next episode. That feeling I miss so much. I think that's the only anime, other than maybe, let's see, Attack on Titan, or yeah, those are the only two that made me feel that way at the end of an episode, where it'll end like on a cliffhanger and it's just like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Like Steins Gate, I love the ending song too, it's so good. There were a couple cool tunes, but for the most part, I can't say I remember much of it. And that's fair. It has a very good soundtrack, though. Like after watching the anime and going to the visual novel. Wait, I'm trying to think. Because I'm trying to think of the OST. I'm really referring to like the opening, ending, and then the opening of the visual novel, the menu theme. But I'm trying to think of the actual OST. Yeah, the actual OST is like, it's probably not super memorable, but still like good enough to be. But like, yeah, I think I was mostly referring to that. So yeah, I understand if you don't remember it. I think I exaggerated a bit, but I just can't get over like when an episode will end and it's just like, oh, that theme will come on. It was just like so hype. That's some of my favorite anime memories. But yeah, Steins Gate always remain close to my heart. I noticed time travel stuff always appear to be my favorite, because it's like Chrono Trigger and Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask are all in my top 6 games. And then in anime, I like Steins Gate. Is there another anime I like, really like with time travel? But for the most part, I just, you know. Man, that old Wayne and Lissa. I wanna go get them. What day it is? They said on the 7th. I wanna summon them. Those look really cool. Oh wait, I was making the thumbnail, that's right. Did I make it already? I did make it already. I did make it, okay. So if I end up doing that, I'll do it. So how's chat doing? What are you guys up to? They kind of just vibing right now. And then I'll decide what we're playing tonight. Man, I have to make another theme for my channel. I kind of wanted to make a second theme. Like maybe one where... Fun fact, because this song was supposed to be the song that played during my starting soon stream. My chill theme was actually supposed to be a different one. It's supposed to be a lot longer, because this one's kind of short, so it loops too quickly, in my opinion. I kind of want to make compose another theme. Not much right now, just passing some time before bed. Okay. Wait, what time is it for you, Ruben? I don't know if you told me last time. I think you left right before I was able to ask you. And like you never responded because you weren't actually here. Like I like to get to know everyone's time zone. Like what's your what time is it for you right now at the moment? Like for me it's 5:30 p.m. And 11:30, so it's 11:30 p.m. right now. Okay, so you're 5 hours ahead of me. Ah, I see. Okay, so that's why. Okay. So around 5, 6, 7, you're like, oh, I see. Okay. I can't wait to play visual novels on the stream. That's something I've been wanting to do for the longest. I feel like Danganronpa is gonna be the first one, or Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney. So if you guys are interested in that, I recommend tuning into that. But here's the thing with hi Rainy, how you doing? We might play Pokemon soon. Are you down for that? I might play it soon. But before we do, I'm just finishing up the chill stream. But yeah, if you guys are interested in visual novels, I'm like interested to like play through a lot of visual novel versions of anime I've watched, because I watch the animes, but I want to like play through the visual novels and kind of do it in a like I'm sharing it with you, similar to like when we watch the movies and I share like the experience with you, but I have already seen it and stuff. That's the kind of vibe I want to like, you know, like in a way sharing it. That was my way of kind of watching the animes with you, was to play the visual novels. So now that I know how to watch anime with my Danganronpa, wait, I watched the anime like 6 or 7. Oh, not the anime. Well, let's see what he says. I can barely remember anything other than Byakuya's complete useless idiot, and I love him. Yeah, Byakuya's a great character. But small recommendation: play the visual novel. It's in English. It's awesome. Way better than the anime. The anime version is terrible. Like, ask anyone. The anime version, I'm so glad you don't remember anything, because it's, oh my god, it's so bad. I don't know if you watched everything, but... Also, hi Sammy Amane. Visual novels are so sweet. Yup, they're really good. So I might stream some visual novels. I played Great Ace Attorney not long ago. I wouldn't mind doing a rewatch. Yeah, and here's the thing, it's blind. I never beat it, so it'll be my blind reaction. With Danganronpa, I have played it, but I'm trying to get a friend that you guys may or may not know that's gonna actually do a collab with me, and they're gonna actually react to the game alongside me. I've played it before, he hasn't, and they're gonna play alongside me, commentary and all, so that's gonna be really fun. Oh wow, you got spoiled. Ah, that's so. Don't spoil in the chat though, because there's people in the chat that are gonna watch my playthrough of it. I think, maybe, but yeah, don't. Danganronpa's series. Do not spoil anything, please. That's like a game that Danganronpa has probably my favorite twist in all of video games. I wouldn't say anime, I don't want to exaggerate too much. Probably would say anime, but I you know, I don't want to overhype it. It probably has some of my favorite twists in gaming, especially part 2. I think everyone who's played part 2 loves that twist, but I'm not gonna mention it, obviously. Oh, I know every game has a twist and they're all good overall. Well, the third one's controversial, but I personally love it because it works. It works for the series. I could go on a whole rant why I think that, but no one knows what I'm talking about, so I won't. Part 2's the one I'm the least familiar with, to be fair. Oh, okay. So yeah, but if Maybe if when I replay it, if you want to watch along and kind of refresh the memory, that could be too. I meant to say, if you don't mind waiting to play it and you want to watch my playthrough of it as we react to it together, that would be kind of cool. And it's like you'll kind of get refreshed on some of the things you know and then some of the things you didn't know. Be kind of cool. Yeah, I'm excited to play that. The chat things on screen, yeah, I created a little thing so when we're just chilling, people can know like we're chilling and know that that's a thing on the channel. Because sometimes I have the other screen open with nothing showing and it's like they hear us talking and probably wondering like what's going on, so they don't see a face cam or nothing, so you know, I put this so people can know. Yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah, for the love of God, do not watch the part 1 anime. It's so bad. It's so rushed. Like, if you play the visual novel and then watch it afterwards, you'll be like, why is this thing going so fast? It's so rushed. It's like the Ace Attorney anime. The Ace Attorney anime is so garbage too. They rush everything. It doesn't hit the same like in the games. It's so like terrible adaptation. The animation's ugly as heck too. Until the second season. It gets a little better the second season. We're chilling, also known as we're not playing a game, so Ruben has no material to rant about. How you doing, Rainy? What you been up to? Sorry for the long intermission. I don't know if I didn't mean to leave for so long, but yeah, how you been doing? What you been up to? Same with you, Samuel Mane. How you been doing? What are you guys up to? Since you guys joined chat recently. What about you, Shaky? What you been up to? I don't think you answered when I asked. In other words, I command you to tell me how you're doing. No, I'm kidding. I'm in class and waiting on the glaze on this paint to dry. Ah, I see. When you say you're in class, you mean online class? You're doing a design on this clay for class? Don't know, I'm breathing. What? You who breathe? I thought, wait, skeletons breathe? I'm inside the 3D art class building. Oh. Wait, you go to physical? Am I dumb? I kind of forgot. Like, I don't know. Wait, or was that Shaky that did it online? I already forgot. I'm sorry. You do go to physical class. That's right. Oh wait, Shaky goes to physical class too. Because I remember him. Wait, I'm confused. Who was the person that told me they do online? Oh, I'm dumb. Dang, so you watched me during class? That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I find it cool how you guys watch me during the... I've said this before. Like, people watch me during school, bus, I have work, while doing online school. What are other situations? Oh, in the bathroom. My favorite one. Someone watched me while being in the bathroom. Well, class is actually over. I'm just staying overtime, basically. Oh, okay, that's cool. Encouraging Wait, I'm sorry for my ignorance. I don't know what that word means. Let me see. The action of staying away from school without good reason. What? I'm not encouraging people to do that. What? Nani? When did I say that? Yeah, I do watch you. I was like... I didn't want to reveal who was the person, but Rainy just revealed it. I learned the word playing bully scholarship edition. I have a feeling that's not an actual game, but okay. Okay. Who's down for some Pokemon? I'm down for some Pokemon. I had to wait for my whole sleep schedule to flip over just so I could play this game again. I miss it so much. I'm so excited to gush about it again and annoy you guys about how much I love it. Oh, I said that's cool instead of very bad. I see. Yeah. It is a game? That's one way to learn. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end the stream and start up a new stream. So all you guys have to do is literally jump to the other stream. It'll be up in like a few seconds. That's how quick I could do it. No joke. So I'm literally gonna... I could even do it now. Look, I could keep this stream open, right? And already start setting up the next stream. You guys will probably even get a notification. And I'm gonna put Pokemon Legends Arceus Part 2. I wonder how far my brother got in the game. I noticed with Pokemon games, he's always ahead of me. I have never thought of that. I'm usually ahead of him in like Fire Emblem and all the other games we get like at the same time. And Pokemon, it never fails. He always happens to be ahead of me, and it's either because of me like... It's so funny how that always has happened. Always has happened. Okay, so Part 2, Legends Arceus. We are finally back in Hisui. I am back and ready to attack. I don't know. That's what I put as the description. I don't know. I love this thumbnail. This is one of my favorite thumbnails I ever made. I love this thumbnail so much. This thumbnail's so sick. I forgot to resize it. I usually resize the thumbnails. I forgot to resize it, and it made it look better. Because it wasn't sized correctly, it has like little black borders around the thumbnail, and it actually makes it look cooler. I didn't even mean to do that either. It just kind of was an accident. A beautiful accident. But, yeah. Oh, live streaming isn't available right now. That's understandable, because, you know, I have another stream open. Long enough to watch you name a character after Garen? A character after Garen? Or a Pokemon after Garen? Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna stop the stream. You're gonna get another notification. Go on that stream. Everyone transition to that stream, and we're gonna start Pokemon. Like, dang, this was a 7-hour stream, and I'm still streaming. Oh well, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, like this video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to see more of my stuff. And I've been the chosen one. I'll see you on Nintendo in literally like 1 minute. God bless, and I love you all.